chat lights up, boarding passes all in the cup. Late gate change, but we still vibe. From pushback baby to climb and glide. Spy flight, rolling down the runway. Smooth hands, camera on the sky. We chase that silver sunrise on a Sunday. Let the miles go drifting by. Spy flight, every hop a story. From cloud to quiet contra line. We're cruising through the pages of the Atlas. One calm crosswind at a time. Oh yeah. Soft mic check, call outs low. Tiny model on the window. Tiny map over ocean blue. Chatting first class, riding with the crew. Spy flight, rolling down the runway. Smooth hands, camera on the sky. We chase that silver sunrise on a Sunday. Let the miles go drifting by. Spy flight, every hop a story. From cloud to quiet contra line. We're cruising through the pages of the Atlas. One calm crosswind at a time. Long haul lullaby, coffee in your hand. Tailwind in the numbers, crossing every land. If your day feels heavy, come and ride this view. We'll trade one night of worries for a sky in midnight blue. Hey! Spy flight, rolling down the runway. Smooth hands, camera on the sky. We chase that silver sunrise on a Sunday. Let the miles go drifting by. Spy flight, every hop a story. From cloud to quiet contra line. Just sit back, let the
757 Spy Flight. Thanks for coming in today. Some may say that this is a Deutsche Bahn railway station. I think they're secretly building the warp core reactor for the NX-01. I mean, look at this thing. Hopping airplanes, plane time. It's good to see you. I hope you are doing really good. Thanks for coming in on a Saturday. The graphics around here, around Frankfurt, just keep getting better and better. And I think that some of what we were seeing over there by the Hilton Hotel over on the side of the airport there, I think that that might also have a little bit to do with the enhanced Frankfurt scenery that we picked up. It was about $12, $13 at Contrail, and that one is just out there, and I think that that looks really, really good. And you saw as we were zipping around the airport, just it was so smooth. So really looking kind of cool around Frankfurt, and I hope you are doing really good too. Just getting the music playlist thing all sorted out here and almost ready to go. Let's see, who did I see? I saw coming in after I started punching other buttons, Nikki has arrived. Hi, Nikki. Welcome aboard. FSX Geek. Martin is here. Let's see. ZLP7, welcome. Thank you for coming on in today. Aviator Flight unlocked a SID, an emote. That's the word I'm looking for. Nikki's on a 5-stream streak. Sunjammer, welcome in. Thanks for coming by today. Daniel says Spy Hat, and I think I'm relatively caught up here. But thank you for coming on in today. We've got a little bit of a semi-scary thing here. There's a new airport out for London City Airport. So I figured, all right, let's go and see if we by any chance can make the E-Jet work. So I went and re-downloaded an E-Jet, and I got that going. I don't know if it's going to work or not. And if I'm living dangerously, we've also got an A350 flight scheduled for something to do in Atlanta. Originally, I thought it was Monday. I might have been wrong about that. But our first flight today is a chocolate run. We're departing out of Frankfurt, heading down to Zurich. And I don't think that that's my Swiss. I think that's somebody else's Swiss. So let's come over here. And I think that's mine. Yeah, that's another Swiss jet. So, yep, that's mine. You can tell which one is yours because yours is going to have will have a ground power cart. See that one over there? It's just got the airplane. It doesn't have the ground power cart in. So that's how you know a little bit about that. Ontario Bear, welcome aboard. Thank you for coming in today. And I think we're good. So let's see. The music is a touch too loud. Everything else is good. Let's turn on the airport sounds. There's airport sounds, and let's hop in the airplane and see what's going on. London City will be interesting. I did go and load into the London City, and I did load in and successfully turned on the E-Jet. I don't know if it's going to work or not, but London City looks really good. It looks like it's very well optimized. London City's in any builds, by the way. And I was kind of surprised. It wasn't that expensive of an airport to get over at any builds. So that one was really quite cool. And I'm kind of looking forward to trying that one. Manafee got some money from the marketplace today. Congratulations, Manafee. Yeah, I hope it works. We'll see if it does, FSX Geek. The airport itself looks really good. I mean, there's parts of that airport that are so well modeled right now that I've never seen before. Anyway, I've already got most of my flight plan already set up and loaded into the airplane here. And I've got my clearance, so I'm running a little bit early just because it takes time. It usually takes forever for me to get going. So I got a bunch of stuff done here. Let's see, 64.6, that is our updated zero fuel weight. 25.1, that looks good too. We'll accept that. Come on back over here. And the computer says 4.9 tons of fuel to get to Zurich. I have 6.36. So I boarded an extra 15 minutes of fuel on the sim brief. So that's kind of how that's working. Maestro's on Flight Sim 2020. You're having a hard time justifying 2024. Okay, so yep, there are some differences. All right. First of all, they were able to do a whole lot of repair and rewriting code behind the scenes. So all of the basic structure of the simulator, there were some things that they originally wrote way back in 2020 that were underlying, for lack of a better word, system architecture and stuff that they could not change. They could not update. They had to update the whole thing. And so you're going to get some improvements there. Also, the scenery, the level of detail in the scenery is supposed to be much, much, much better too. That being said, I think if you've got Flight Sim 2020 going and it works and you're having a great time flying, why bother updating? If it works for you, I say go with it. Especially right now with so many economies in the toilet, to be honest. I think save money right now and be prepared for God only knows whatever's next. So Maestro, if it works for you, I don't see why you got to justify anything at the moment. We could all fly together on VATSIM, so it's not like you can only do one other thing. So there you go. Eventually, yeah, man, eventually the big developers will stop caring about 2020, but I don't think they're doing it today. Probably not going to do it next year. Maybe in a couple of years they will. But right now, if it works, and again, I'm kind of getting a little bit on a bit of an annoying kick for some of them, but I think it's important to save a little bit of money here and there these days and be prepared for craziness. So, there you go. FSX Geek, it was from Orbix, I think. I think the London City was from Orbix. Polyot posted a video over on Discord, and it was one of those cool comparison kinds of videos, so you can kind of take a look and see. And I saved that in my notes so that I could cut and paste it. Holy moly, and I cut and pasted it faster than Polyot did. Whoa. That's okay. Polyot's really good with chicken sounds. But anyway, like I said, there's the comparison video so you can take a look. Jim, good to see you. Danny VDW is here. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for coming in today. And I think we're all caught up. Let's get going. Orbix also has a London City. They'll make hot fixes for 2020, but some developers have stopped making new. Some of them are, but I think that, they're going to be good for a while. The current airplanes are great. So, again, just, let's see what happens for the next 6 to 9 months. And hopefully some cooler heads will prevail when it comes to economic things and, things aren't as nuts. And if we can get to something where things are a little bit better and not as nutsoid, then, yeah, let's go and start picking up new stuff. But right now, maybe I'm just being a little bit too spooked, but there you go. Okay, all of that looks really, really good. We're going to do performance. Let's close up the plane and depart the scene of this crime. It's time to go to Zurich. Salt Lake City Flights is back in chat. Welcome in. MSFS doing a route from California in a Cessna, but the plane did not want to start. Did you remember to turn on the fuel pump? So you're sitting in the Cessna, there's your seat and the seat next to you, and down there on the floor between the seats. So you got that taken care of. Drama, welcome aboard. Thank you for coming in. Hi, Exponent. Let's see. Joe Compare, I hope I said hi to you. Delta Dale B or Delta B752 is back in chat. Welcome to you. Good to see you. Okay, so what else would be the problem? Okay, I was going to go and start getting ready for pushback and startup. Open up the flap. Doors are closed, seatbelts on. Start them up the APU. Go and get that thing going. Let's get the radio turned on. We're going to be talking with 122.055. Is it 122.035? I hear a droid on chat. Joe Compare says to start off by stretching a little bit. Let's see. You got the Airbus cap, but it hasn't yet arrived. FSX Geek, I hope it arrives soon. I like having the Airbus cap too. It's kind of cool. Did you hear that November 171 Delta was retired, the oldest 767? Yeah, I kind of figure they're starting to do that. They're starting to retire our beloved 75s and 76s.
Our headphones were turned down. Can we get that request again?
Hey, that's a great excuse.
Information kilo, correct, you cleared Zürich.
I'm going to start using that myself. Hey, my headphones were turned down. APU bleed. Ground power. Fuel pumps. Looking good.
Frankfurt delivery, good
Ground
day.
Power.
Eurowings 345.
Preconditioned air. Parking brakes are on. Chocks and cones. Clear that page. Departure perf. So Salt Lake, you're going to do a flight today in the Cessna 172. I'm still trying to figure out why that might have been a problem. Okay. I'm going to assume Salt Lake City Flyers that you got your mixture all the way rich, so the red handle pushed all the way forward. Sorry if I'm being too simple for you. Mixture rich. You've cracked your throttle. Did you, some Cessnas you have to prime it. Okay, so you're sitting in the cockpit looking straight ahead. Down here on the left, there's a little lever you pull out. You pull it out and push it in. That primes the engine. In my Cessna 152, I had to do it at least 3 times, sometimes 4 or 5. So did you prime the engine to go? Let me get us out of here. Nope, I'm not ready to do that yet. I need to be prepared for pushback and departure before I ask for pushback and departure. Prepare. There we go. Hi, Horizon Vector. Welcome aboard. So yeah, priming the engine on those. Let's see. For controllers, the excuse is I was on a landline. Gotcha. Gotcha, so that's it.
Frankfurt delivery, hello, information, kilo, current, you cleared Zürich, and Nikki to Lima departure, flight plan route, climb to asset, 4000, seat walk, 1000. 331 cleared Zürich, and Nikki to Lima, climb by asset, 4000, seat walk.
Roger, checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
331, read back, correct.
Frankfurt departure, very good evening. Swiss 441's an A321 at stand Delta 8. Information, Keel is aboard. Clearance is aboard too. Requesting startup and pushback.
Swiss 441, Frankfurt delivery, hello. Startup approved for pushback contact ground 121.855. Bye-bye.
Startups approved for Swiss 441. We'll hold position and contact ground 121.855. Thanks. Have a good weekend.
Deliveries with 1959. We are also ready.
Goodbye.
Okay, there we go. We're almost ready to go. Let's see. FSX Geek is going to be descending. Okay, you primed it, but it didn't start.
November 3 giving way left to right, Lufthansa. Connor Whiskey Victor. ED2016, contact tower 118, decimal 780. Goodbye. Release parking brakes, please.
Frankfurt ground, good Abend. Swiss 441 is an A321 at stand Delta 8. Information, Kilo's board, requesting pushback.
Swiss 441, apron, hello. Startup and pushback approved. Face west.
We'll face west for Swiss 441, thanks.
Let's go 5418, pushback approved, face west.
pushback approved and the face to the west, like the F5 forwarding. Down Swiss 1959, we are also requesting bridge for the 5.
Swiss 1959, yeah, pushback approved, face west and make a short, long pushback.
Facing west, it will make it a long pushback, Swiss 1959.
Eurowings 345, request pushback.
Eurowings 345, pushback approved.
Beacon.
Pushback approved.
Cabin
Eurowings
call.
345.
Lufthansa 918, taxi via November 3, Lima, hold short of Lima 3.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Hi, Ultra Ego. Welcome in. Thrilla de Chilla. Did I say your name right?
Which size do you want
Let's see.
to
What
face,
do you think about
Eurowings
Anybuild's
345?
aircraft? There's some
Eurowings
good
345,
ones.
face north.
There are some nice ones for sure.
Face north, Eurowings 345.
Let's see. I don't know much about the A380. My guess is it's probably going to be an okay airplane. So, you know, I'd say, you know, it's worth keeping your eyes on. I haven't heard anything special about the A380 yet.
Contact tower,
And that's about it. I think, you know, I've had some mini builds airplanes before, and they've done pretty good. I think I would kind of like, if I were looking for an Airbus, I would want it perhaps a, I would perhaps want it to be a Phoenix like this one.
November 5, hold short of November.
I'm stopping here because there's an airplane pretty close to me. So I'm going to stop here so I don't push into JSG Detroit. Synchronized pushbacks, aren't they? But that's kind of what I know at the moment. Okay, you primed it, it didn't start. Fingers crossed, you need to get your plane going. I know. Airplanes that aren't going are no fun. Engine number 1's coming on up. Looks good. Good nobbing, Him Young. Welcome aboard. Thanks for coming in. All right. See, that's a good thing. I stopped my Swiss right there. I would have pushed right into that other one. And we don't want to do that because that scratches the paint.
Unlocking gear.
That scratches the paint. Starting engine number 2. Engine number 2 starts. Good evening, Ollie. Hope I said hi when you came in. That's right, bumper planes. We need to avoid bumper planes.
81, hello. Stand by, multiple traffic.
Left is clear.
Okay, looking pretty good here.
5418, taxi in sequence, holding point 18 via November.
In sequence to holding point 18 via November.
Lufthansa 36 November, Alpha 1 via November 5.
There is our gear pin. And there's a wave. And that engine is available. I'm going to get started back to normal. I'm going to go ahead and get a few things off right now. And then we'll do the rest of our cockpit setup while we're taxiing because there's 2 airplanes behind us. Frankfurt ground, hello again. Swiss 441 pushed and started Delta 8, facing west, requesting taxi.
Swiss 441 taxi, runway 18, straight via November.
Runway 18, straight via November for Swiss 441. Thank you. Shall we go? Parking brake goes off. And let's get ready to rumble.
Fails to inflate or needs topping up, blow into this tube. There is a light and whistle for attracting attention.
Straight out via November.
345, are you also able to depart out of push left?
Sorry? Can you repeat again?
Yeah, of course. Eurowings 345, are you able to depart runway to
I'm actually kind of a little bit hopeful, if for no other good reason. I'm a little hopeful that maybe the E-Jets will work finally. It is a fun airplane to have,
Destination Hamburg, Maroon 6 Hotel,
and that'd be
runway
really
25 left,
neat
rest
if it
is
did work
unchanged.
today. Speed brakes, auto brakes.
Sorry, can you message me, please?
Yeah, but type it in the chat.
Thank you. Eurowings 345.
I did notice a brief hesitation as we were coming out here. That was about it.
Zurich 10, continue via November 8. Lima, hold short of Lima 3.
And November does a little jump to the left and a step to the right here. And out we go. I'd rather buy the CRJ over the E-Jets. Manaphy, I think that if you're looking for a reliable airplane, absolutely. The CRJ is a lot more reliable right now. And sadly, at the moment, we're also having a problem with some of the WASM crashes and stuff, and that we don't have those problems with the
This is 1959, taxi, holding runway 18, straight via November.
CRJ. So hopefully they get that fixed and it gets ready to rumble, because I'm looking forward to that airplane too. Let's turn on some alerts. Let's turn on AP cam. If you are one of those that likes doing the 35% off gift sub thing, today we've got another at least half the day. So Twitch really came up, gave away like 2 whole days of September stuff.
331, one's clear of LSZH, Boeing 777, right to left, pushback approved, face west.
Okay, ECAM checklist is good. Am I using any external displays for my PFD? Is that Sauce King? No, actually. I do have the autopilot here, obviously, but I don't have any displays. So like the PFDs and stuff, no, none at all. JSG Droid gifted some subs to the community. Thank you, JSG Droid, and some of your incredible support. Did 10 of them. Thank you for awesome support. Glad that
During 345, contact
glad
tower
that
119.905, goodbye.
Our friends from
Contact tower on the 118. Oh, sorry. Can you please?
Twitch did 2 days. I don't know why, but they're being real nice, and I'll take it. Yeah, JSG Droid is so generous. I'd be dead in the water. But so grateful that I get to continue this silly little show. FSX Geek is going into Toronto today.
You can continue by Lima, hold short of Lima 3.
Looks like it started raining here in Frankfurt today. It started raining.
I will inform tower.
There's JSG Droid in chat. Thank you. What a cool airplane. Thing you got to watch out about the A321s, though, you could drag the tail on the ground. So these airplanes are a little bit better for tail strikes. Got to watch out for those in this airplane. They're aliens. ZLP, are there aliens? Tower's 118.7.
You 1280, open, hello, pushback approved, face west.
Coming up on the fuel farm here. Trim's going to be up 1.0. Didn't get my trim set.
Stay with tower for the moment, 118.780. Over to tower, thank you. Lufthansa 10, contact tower 118.780, goodbye.
There's the maintenance hangars, and we're coming up on the Frankfurt fuel farm here.
Tower 118.780, goodbye.
Manaphy has to redo model matching. Really? What happened to your model matching?
Total 15 heavy with Lima, ready.
Delta 155 also able to depart runway 25 left instead of 25 center.
Drama, we're going through the drive-through. Actually, after my experience earlier this week, sadly, I'm going to very probably not do a lot of burgers for a while. I'm sure it was just a one-off kind of a thing, but it's going to be a while before I'm ready for burgers. Let's see, passing Lufthansa Cargo. Wave for Inga and Claudia over there, although Claudia is now flying passengers. Is now a passenger pilot.
Contact tower 124.855. Goodbye, enjoy your flight.
124.855 now for Swiss 441. Thanks so much. Have a good weekend.
Hello,
100 kg of fuel to taxi up to the first window. Yeah. Hi, Tim Dog. Welcome. Good to see you, ZLP. So on Tuesday, you know, for a long time now, I've been yammering away about how good I thought a chili burger would taste with the big steak fries. So I went to my favorite place and did takeout, and I did a takeout of the burger with chili and steak fries. And it tasted good, and an hour later, I was doing all of those charming things that happen when you have eaten some food that disagreed with you. And it lasted most of the night and into the next morning. So, I am just not hungry for hamburgers right now.
Turkish 22, wind 24 degrees, 13 knots, gusting up 23 knots, runway 25 left, clear to land.
Clear to land 25 left.
Michael is on a 15 stream streak right now. Shocked to see that there's streaking going on here on the internet. What's going on with everybody? Frankfurt Tower, good Abend. Swiss 441 is approaching runway 18 with information. Kilo, fully ready.
Swiss 441, Tower, good Abend. Line up runway 18.
Runway 18, line up for Swiss 441. Strobes. Hi, Nathan is back. Maestro, you're talking about the autopilot there? That is from wind control.
Sorry, can you please repeat?
And everything that I've got from wind control, I absolutely think is the best thing in the world. So that's the wind control autopilot.
345, contact departure 120.155. Correct.
Contact departure 120.155. Eurowings 345. Hello,
Fox 14, hello. Sorry to confirm, 25 center inside.
I have seen advertised there's some things where you can get like a PFD that you can get, so you can get like digital displays for the PFD and ND. Might be a little bit too much for my sim cockpit right now. Hi, small bats. Someday went to McDonald's with your class. Oh no. You said don't put it in there. Yeah, I know. When you tell people don't do something and they do it, that's pretty annoying, right?
This 1959, hello. Lufthansa 10 identified, contact departure 120.155, goodbye.
Constraints are on.
This 441, wind 240 degrees, 13 knots, gusting up 23 knots, runway 18, clear for takeoff.
Runway 18, clear for takeoff. Thanks from Swiss 441.
This 1959, behind departing company, Airbus A321, line up runway 18, right behind. Behind the departing company,
Manual flex, SRS is set, auto thrust is blue, it's up and away time, but oh my gosh, is it gusty windy today. So be ready for this to be a bouncy departure. Takeoff is always the beginning of an exciting new adventure. 100 knots checked. V1, hands off the throttles, rotate.
Okay. Tower Delta 1-5 Heavy on Romeo. We pass Romeo 3. Request to make a U-turn here. Sierra 3, Sierra 4 to Romeo 3.
Yep, that's the pool.
Thank you, Delta.
Frankfurt Tower, hello, Lufthansa,
Lufthansa 446, hello. Air Fox 14 with 24 degrees, 13 knots, gusting up 23 knots.
Lever climb. So, climb.
This 441 identified, contact departure, 136.130, goodbye.
136.130 now for Swiss 441. Thank you. Have a good weekend.
Thank you. This 1959 with 24 degrees, 13 knots, gusting up 23 knots, runway 186 for takeoff.
There goes JSG droid.
Rolling 345, plan to flight level 100.
Plan to flight level 100, 345. Hello, there's an Nvidia Oscar.
Delta, Yatima Echo Oscar, Langen, Hamburg.
Delta, Yatima Echo Oscar, the path is Eagles, Mafia 2 POV, Bravo, 58 Tango, West of Charlie, then it's dabei.
Delta, Yatima Echo Oscar, Roger, I call back shortly.
Roger.
Langen, guten Abend. Swiss 441 passing 3000 for 4.
Swiss 441 Langen, guten Abend, identified. Climb unrestricted, flight level 130.
Climbing unrestricted, flight level 130 now for Swiss 441. Up and away.
Right, heading 080. Motion to 1 kilo.
All right, Zurich, here we come. Somebody needs to call the Lind Chocolate Company and tell them to be ready. Driven just bought the Phoenix. No, I don't regret my Phoenix purchases at all. I'm really happy. It's an absolutely solid airplane. It's really good. It's probably my favorite, really, of all the airplanes, because I can fly this into any VATSIM event. Any VATSIM event, and it's going to work really, really well. So, there you go. Hey, Mr. Jazz, we are jazzy today. And you'll be happy to know that Mr. Posh Martin is here, so we're not only jazzy, but we're a little posh too. So the jazz and the posh are taken care of today. Good to see ya. We are going to Zurich for Swiss chocolate. Then we're going to take KLM E-Jet from London City to Amsterdam, and then there's a VATSIM event in Atlanta today. I was going to try the A350. I don't know. Maybe it'll work. Maybe it won't. I don't know where we'll go. We could fly in or out. Driven is a JetBlue flight today. What? Driven is going to New York City. And altimeters, standard, and 1013, standard there. And coming up on 10,000 feet, off, 10,000 foot cabin call. You like the electronic flight bag over here? Sauce King, yeah, they did a really good job. Part of this EFB, though, was designed by a real-world airline captain named Katie Pilot. Katie Pilot sometimes does a little live streaming, and from what I hear, Katie Pilot is working on a new super EFB for everybody, for all the airplanes. And I've seen some pictures, and I don't know if it's been released yet or if it's ready for everybody, but I'm really looking forward to that. I think it's going to be neat.
441, contact Langen, 123.01004.
123.010 for Swiss 441. Thanks. Have a good weekend.
Number 007, hello, passing flight level 190 and descent.
That's right, New York City, just like that. Langen Radar, guten Abend. Swiss 441 is at flight level 100 for flight level 130.
Swiss 441 Langen Radar, radar contact, hello. Flight level 230, proceed direct to waypoint ED.
Climb now, flight level 230. After that, we are direct to the waypoint. Was Abini?
Correct.
Direct to Abini for Swiss 441. Thank you.
November 242 Langen Radar.
That was a pretty big direct to me, Brasco. Good to see you. That's right. I guess football is getting ready to start. It's World Cup time. I don't know. There might be a few World Cup liveries. I'm not sure. There might be some out there. That's good. It's going to be a hot one today at Spy HQ. 95 is what we're expecting. Could have thunderstorms this afternoon. Clouds are already popping up. We got some humidity outside. And air quality is fair. Joke quality is probably already in the danger zone.
Red 777, contact Langen Radar on 125, decimal 355. Bye-bye.
Langen Radar 125, decimal 355, MH7.
Passengers are complaining they can't see anything out the windows. There's too many clouds. Just too many clouds out there. We've also got a flight for tomorrow for the Road to the Rising Sun tour. It continues. And I just put the Icy Cows for our first flight tomorrow. There's a freeware or a payware for the Amori Airport, which is our destination. I think we've all got just basic default for Tokyo Haneda. Toral says it's the same kind of weather in Oslo right now. So that's not bad out there. Okay, Salt Lake City flights. Your Cessna still doesn't want to start. Okay. You prime the pump. Mixture rich. Carburetor heat is cold.
230, and that was... What was that?
Master switch. Both master switches are on.
Waypoint.
Both of your master switches are on. So battery. I don't know. If maybe you've okay, so fuel pump is on too. I'm wondering now if there isn't some sort of a no, you've got fuel on both pumps. If there's some sort of controller conflict or something, like a fuel cutoff switch on your, so like, you know, on the Thrustmaster, the Airbus thing, there's the fuel cutoff switches and stuff. If you have that set up for other, I'm going to assume that your other airplanes work for you right now. Hi, Canadian Bear. There's Stuttgart over there. Yeah, Exponent says, that's a good question, Exponent. What happens if you do Control E, Salt Lake City? Try Control E, which is auto start the plane. See what happens with that, okay? Mr. Posh Martin is doing Singapore to Phuket in the A320 for Scoot Airlines. You have to be careful how you say Phuket, though, on the airplanes, because you don't want, you know, people to think that the captain just said Phuket it. Sounded better in my head.
Thank you, radar. Very good evening with 78, flight level 370. Disco 78 lang.
Man, ever since I heard Clara say that on Day of the Doctor, it probably sounded better in his head. That has literally become, I mean, my slogan when it comes to my silly jokes. It sounded better in my head. I'm not kidding.
Roger, but I need you on an even level. So 340, 360, 380, which do you prefer? Roger, climb 340.
It's easy to Phuket it up, right? It's easier to Phuket it up.
Two stations, the station at Stuttgart again.
Okay, so it's just us in Zurich.
By 47 Zulu, hallo, wind 250 degrees, 5 knots, from the 25, clear for takeoff.
Zurich Airport. Show it on the map. Let's see what's happening at the real Zurich.
Ocean 7 Kilo November, Langen radar identified, hit EB1 Bravo arrival, descend by a star to flight level 110.
EB1 Bravo arrival, descent advisor start.
It really looks to me like they are landing. Yeah, I think they're landing on runway 28 right now in the real world. So we ought to do the same thing since there's no ATC.
We are 28 miles southwest of Stuttgart.
Final cruising altitude. Seatbelts should go off. Lights are good. Pressurization is good. Passengers are happy. And it wants destination data. Hi VT class, welcome aboard. LSCH, let's see, Zurich is up on IVAO, but not on VATSIM. So let's put in our destination data. And so to do that, to start, we go to performance, next phase, and altimeter 1018. The temperature is 21 degrees. Winds are 300 at 9. Transition is probably 80. Let's see.
Delta India Zurich, radar contact level 90, clear to Frankfurt via Zukon, thereafter flight plan route, flight level 90, IFR starts now. Flight to Frankfurt via direct Zukon, 500,
7,000 is transition altitude, so transition level maybe is 8,000.
Delta India Zurich, Roger, climb to flight level
His flight level is 80. And our minimums,
Echo Victor Papa.
I'm gonna go.
Go ahead, Echo Victor Papa.
Victor Papa identified
2-1.
West Neckar NDB, cleared to Frankfurt via Zukon direct, thereafter
Good to go.
level 90,
Performance 48 miles from top of descent. So I'm blowing off the star. I'm gonna go directly to the transition. And the transition is 5,000 at ramen. Ooh, I want ramen for dinner tonight. Okay, we're good to go there. We're all set for our flight. No ATC, so we're on our own. We can handle it. It is a quick flight. It's a very, very quick chocolate run. Toril says that the football team from Norway rented a 757. Okay, that's pretty expensive. Now, do they throw in food for free? I assume you get like coffee and Stroop waffles and stuff like that for takeoff. That's a pretty pricey airplane, but they, you know, the team needs to go over in a little bit, not be scrunched up back in, you know, the back of a commercial jet, because, you know, probably takes about 5 days for somebody to recover after being scrunched into one of those seats in steerage. 35 miles to go. We should be getting kicked over to advisory.
Swiss 441, Swiss 441 when ready, descend to level 180.
When ready, descend flight level 180, Swiss 441. Okay, 180.
Now to level 100, rate of descent 2000 or more, maintain speed.
And we'll start that in about 30 miles.
Good evening, Tomjet 1 Kilo Bravo 360, Gina.
Tomjet 1 Kilo Bravo identified.
All. Not seeing an awful lot on TCAS today.
LU 1280 Langen Radar radar contact.
Phalo has arrived. Welcome on in.
Delta India Tourist contact Langradar on 125 decimal 355 dabei. Onion 135 355 Easy 59er Quebec, turn right wing 140, descend to 4,000 feet.
26 miles for our top of descent here. So much fun this time of year to be flying around because it's never like really, really super duper nasty dark. You know? Really can be super duper dark. And it's not right now. You gotta look out the windows, and when there aren't a bunch of clouds, you can see scenery. And when it's not dark, it's easier to make light of things. Surely you knew that I would come up with a bright comment about that.
Radar, good evening. Private Air 737.
Nathan says it's barely nighttime at all in Sweden. Yeah, that one wasn't too bad. That one actually came out the way it sounded in my head. That one actually came out the way I wanted it to. It was better than the Phuket joke. Well, when it comes to those, I should just say Phuket.
Yeah, you are barely readable, but I need you on an expedition climb. So climb level 290, rate of descent.
Mikey Monkey is checking in from the UK. Good evening. Welcome, welcome. We're on our way down to Zurich for some Lind chocolate. Scoot flies the E190 E2. Almighty Lashley, welcome, welcome. So the E2 for you? I'm going to try the E175L on this next one. What could possibly go wrong, right? We should probably try and find some Scoot flights to do. Captain Chris is going to be descending pretty quick. Let's see. Almighty Lashley says in Davos, the 737 MAX 8 could have been common if Silk Air hadn't shut down. Hi, Nathan. Welcome aboard. No kidding. So they were going to be flying MAX 8s there? Time for our countdown to descent. 7 miles to go.
Yeah, easy 5, Nana, Quebec.
I think we're making a little bit of a turn here. Either that or the rotation of the Earth has sped up significantly. FSX Geek had a nice landing today.
9-3, I need ILS 25.
4 miles.
Turkish 1963, radar contact, time to flight level 230.
3 miles.
With 47 Zulu, expect higher level after Amosa.
2 miles and 1 mile. It's time for TV's Frank to press the button. Only this time I'm going to pull it instead of press it. Just make it an open descent to flight level 180, since that's what they told us to do. Maestro, actually, there is a group of people. Advisory for Swiss 441. Thank you. Have a good weekend.
New recruits detected. Welcome aboard, Agent. Stay sharp.
Following 15 Tango due to airspace structure, descend now to flight level 240, rate of descent 2000 feet per minute or more.
122.8. Chicken just followed the live stream on Twitch. Thanks, Chicken. Maestro, no, there is fly-by-wire. The fly-by-wire A320 Neo is a great choice. Really good one. Okay, let's go ahead and do this again. We want 5,000 feet at ramen. Man, I'm going to be hungry for ramen all day for the rest of the day. But yeah, Maestro, look for the fly-by-wire A320 Neo. It's a free airplane. They do a great job on it. And should be good for you. Let's see. I am really happy to see that Chicken 9 did not chicken out. And followed. We have been known to chicken out things. Let's see. Cursed Katana Blade, welcome aboard. And our descent continues. Let's do a little ATC and see how we're doing. A great way to do this is to come over to the airport. So here we are in Zurich. Click the name of the airport, and that's going to give you this tab over here. Then click Arrivals and look and see. So we got an Air France arriving right now. They're going to land at 1858. We're landing at 1858 too. JSG Droid Southwest, not Southwest, Swiss 1959's at 1901. So if I were to slow down just a bit, because I got an Air France that's coming in pretty close. So there's that Air France flight. No, that's Air France 62. They came in from Nice. And here we are over here. So we're supposed to be landing at almost the same time. I need to slow down just a little bit and we'll come in behind Air France. So let's go ahead and do that right now. I'm going to go to 250 to start. Ontario Bear says cows. Avery Clarity is back. Hi, Avery. Welcome back in. Our next flight is London City to Amsterdam. I think it's just exclamation point flights. I think that's the new one. But London City to Amsterdam. There's a new London City airport, and it looks pretty cool. Phalo is on a 95 stream streak. Zurich traffic, good evening from Swiss 441 and A320 on the north side of the airport, setting up for runway 28. Looks like we are number 2 behind the Air France arrival. Hey, Justice, welcome. Jim, KLM, Royal Dutch Airlines. Royal Dutch Airlines is what we're going to take in. going down to 210 until we see the Air France arrival. Cursed Katana Blade, good to see you. Thank you for coming by today. Justice, we're going to try and take an E-Jet from the new London City Airport out to Amsterdam. And then I was going to attempt to do the A350 probably into Atlanta for the big VATSIM event in Atlanta. We'll see. It could end up in, you know, disaster or something like that. You just never know.
You're all going to die down here.
Yeah, it could be that bad. Could be that bad. Flaps 1. Ooh, not yet. We're going way too fast. Ian says it's not a good idea. Well, we're living dangerously right now. No fear or no sense. You decide. Let's see. Altimeter is 1018. 1018. Doing it a little bit soon, but that's okay. There's no ATC. So we can plan ahead a little bit more. Disaster makes for good entertainment. Yeah, we learned that from Irwin Allen. Swiss Ops, we departed on time. The A350 still has a couple. The A350 still has a couple of WASM crashes too. In fact, I think Russ took the A350 on a flight recently, and it WASM crashed almost immediately. There's the Air France flight, I believe. Let's just have a look and see. So here we are. There's the Air France right there. So yep, that's it. There we are. This one is actually departing. So I think what we could do is I can extend the downwind just a little bit. So we'll extend the downwind. Okay, there's the Air France. It's all set up on our left wing tip. Activate LS. LS is active. Redo the speed brakes. Speed brakes, easy for me to say. There they are, coming on around. Let's go to 180. Kind of coasted down there. I don't think we're going to see them. Too many clouds, but that's what TCAS is for, right? So they should be right out somewhere out there in the clouds. And you can see them right on TCAS right there. Let's see. ZLP7. Something about a skull and bones. Hopefully there isn't. Oh, were you talking about pirates or, you know, We's gonna die, that kind of thing? So I'm really excited. The wind control radio panel looks really, really good.
Traffic Air France 62 is on a 10-mile final runway 28 Zurich traffic.
It really looks great, and I think someday it's going to be nice to get that. I've been sitting here yammering away like an idiot about, you know, I think it's probably best to just not purchase everything in sight right now and start saving a little bit. So I kind of feel like I should do a little bit of practicing what I'm preaching here. As excited as I would be, I'm just going to kind of wait a little bit. Maybe I'll pick them up for the holidays. There's a lot of great wind control things that I like. Maybe I'll wait for the holidays, and hopefully the economy isn't quite so freaking scary. Are we flying through sulfur clouds? I don't think they're sulfur clouds. It may be stuff from from the chocolate factory. I don't know if Willy Wonka was here or not. That's right, it's probably somebody's chemtrails, right? And we'll activate the localizer. JSG3, an oldie but a goodie. This is the result of meeting up with the crane at O'Hare. Yeah, we were talking about this. We were talking about this the other day. JSG Droid had a crane, and there it is. So poor JSG Droid, there was the airplane, there was the crane. It was right at the end of the runway. I mean, right at the end of the runway. Landing lights, cabin call, seat belts. ZLP, you never had the radio panel. I will tell you, I think it has the potential to really speed things up for you. I think it's going to be really nice. It looks good. Everything that I have from wind control, from the side stick to the autopilots to the McDo, are really good. I haven't really heard anybody complain at all about the wind control stuff. So, and I've got glide slope and localizer. I'm going to switch on over to approach now, and we should be snagging that localizer any second. So I really do think that, you know, they're worth the time. I'll just, like I said, wait a little bit, put some stuff in savings, and, you know, be ready for that. Senor Tomas, you want something that looks like a calculator for a radio panel. I bet you, what you're talking about is the radio panel from the A350, right? That's a really cool airplane. Zurich traffic, Swiss 441s and A321, 18-mile finals for runway 28. Number 2 for the runway, Zurich. Salt Lake City flights, what finally did it for you? What happened? How did it work for you, Salt Lake City flights?
Of the airport, and we are descending to 6,100 people, all company in Zurich.
But yeah, I think the A350 radio is what you're talking about, and that's a pretty cool functional radio. You had to restart your airplane, but it's working for you though, right? There are some trips to take on some of the Swiss rail, Swiss rail routes that just look absolutely fabulous. So this would be a fun place to do that. Flaps 2, gear down 3 green. Your favorite is being able to see the frequencies right in the CDU, like in the CRJ. That's actually kind of a cool thing to have too. And an awful lot of, I guess, these McDo's, McDon'ts, FMS's, FMC's, some of them actually, you know, you can tune your radios and stuff through there. And I think that's actually kind of a cool thing to have. It can be a time saver in some cases. Flaps are full. Getting a little close to that Air France. I believe so, Manifee, but it's been so long since I've been in the 757. Nathan, what countries have spy flights into Europe IRL? Well, you can't know about IRL spy stuff there, Nathan. We don't want to blow anybody's cover. We really don't want to blow anybody's cover. I've reduced my speed to final approach speed. We're getting a little close to that airplane up there. Passengers getting a great view out the windows tonight. Zurich looks really nice. That looks really good down there. Man. Scenery just keeps getting better and better. Flight attendant, seats for landing.
The traffic with CT1 is on the right face for ILS runway 28. Zurich.
Jim had a minus 126. Not so bad. Jim's flying the A340. That's the big one. 126 in the A340. That's a monster airplane. Holy moly, that's a really good one. Okay. Let's see. Airport ground. We're looking pretty good here. And we're going to want to exit right at Bravo 7. I think that was the Air France ahead of us. Okay, posture check time. Really nice sunset in Zurich right now. Pilots get the best views. AP is off. Captain has the airplane. No need to panic. No need to call your elected officials. No need to grab your torches and pitchforks. Pro sim pilot at the controls. Thalos says parachute is your only option. Zurich traffic, Swiss 441. 5-mile finals for runway 28. Landing, Zurich. The sheep are not convinced, and CLP7...
148 is 2,800 climbing on departure. Let's go. Good evening. Zurich traffic.
Zach is back. Welcome in.
Zurich traffic, Air France 62 is all clear, runway 28, Zurich traffic.
Okay, we're good to go.
Zurich traffic, Swiss 195 10-mile final, runway 28, full stop landing.
Buckeye says posture check. Where's the chocolate factory here?
Above.
Hopefully.
Minimum.
Landing. Looks like a bit of a wind shift from left to right as you pass through about 1,500 feet.
300. 200.
Flight slow. Flight slow. Flight slow. Flight slow.
40. 30. 20. Retard.
I think that was a little hard.
Zurich traffic, with 107, 5 mile final landing. Zurich.
Zurich traffic, Swiss 47 Charlie Whiskey over here on Echo 36, pushing start.
Zurich traffic, Swiss 441 is now clear of runway 28. No damage to the concrete. Taxi to parking, happy landings. Zurich. There we go. We made it. It was a little bit of an early flare. We have a little bit of grace. Why we fly? 737. Welcome on in.
We disagree with the previous company pilot there. There seems to be a blob of butter just on the landing zone.
Oh, I'm afraid. Well, it's that real hard, lumpy butter, I'm afraid. It's the lumpy butter. Oh my gosh, people are fun today on frequency. Minus 407. Yep, sadly that's not. Zurich traffic, Swiss 441 is crossing runway. It is 16 at Bravo, taxi to the north side. Happy landings, Zurich. I do use the Thrustmaster throttles. They've been working pretty good for me, actually. They've actually been really, really nice. I see JSG Droid's landing lights up there. So yeah, I can see JSG Droid's landing lights right there. And that one's already pushed out there. And this terminal out here, the midfield terminal, or the one on the north side, there's a really cool kids playground on the west side.
318 miles final for ILS runway 28.
Captain Chris is coming in. Let's try gate Echo 50. GSX, the Echo gates, Echo 50. And we'll get a little bit of guidance going in. Captain Chris says the one on the north side is the international terminal. So now, would we be coming in here? I'm going to mispronounce it. So Germany and Switzerland is part of the EU's Shenzhen. I'm not pronouncing it right, but basically you don't have to do passport control. So coming in from Germany, would we go to this one or the other one? It would be the long haul terminal. They would be at the A docks. Okay, so they're over there. Salt Lake is going to fly a 747, so Shenzhen, yeah, I always mispronounce it. Fact is, I don't think I ever knew how to pronounce it. Why we fly, this is probably a payware that I picked up a while back. There is gate Echo 50 right there. And so let's turn in here. All the heavy flights depart on this one. Non-Shenzhen is Terminal A. Okay. Why are we playing chicken? Well, you know, almost always chickening out on something every now and then. And this looks good. Okay, APU is up.
331, short final runway 28.
Landing light, nose light off. And there is ground crew. Hey, what are you doing? Oh, there they go.
32 Hotel 3 via Charlie and Kilo.
Zurich traffic with one
Parking brakes on.
Now crossing runway 3.
And they like us. It said, no, go back. We don't want you here. Go the other way. Your jokes suck. Oh, okay. We can cut the engines. All right. Engine number 1. Engine number 2. And goes to above and off. Come down here. I reset my rudder trim for the next crew because I'm polite like that. While we're waiting, engine 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And 8 ears, 3, 2, and 1. Crew supply of oxygen. By now we can turn off the beacon and the seat belts. Come over here and deboard the airplane. We're done with charts. Go to the Phoenix app. Go to ground services, ground power, preconditioned air. Open up your cargoes. And the airplane looks great. We even parked like a pro too. I think that is JSG Droid and Captain.
Runway 28, taxi to parking center Alpha 04 via.
And if you don't know, if you're new to a lot of this, that Asian sounding word that I was using and totally mispronounced Shenzhen, that's a really cool thing that is in the European Union, that if I am a citizen of France, I can go to Germany and I don't have to do passport control and stuff like that. And you can go to Greece, or you can go to any of the other EU countries, which I think is just like a really cool thing to have. And so, you know, I was asking, since we came in from Germany, would we park here at the international terminal? No, I think because of that, we would have been parking over on the terminal that's further south. So that's where we would have been parking in this case. So this would be the big international departures. So Zurich to Washington, D.C., Zurich to Beijing, or something along those lines. My guess is what they would do over here. So that's what that word is. And I'm sure I mispronounced it for sure. That's right. I think that's right. They're no longer a part of the EU, so they're not a part of that passport agreement anymore. So then you have to go to the international terminal and do passports and do customs. I think that's JSG Droid's airplane. That's a cool livery. And Captain Chris, I think, is coming in too. I heard Captain Chris landing. I don't see Captain Chris's airplane. Oh, there it is. Captain Chris is probably going to the right terminal to go to. But Stindofly says it depends on the country. You also have some passport control in some of the, again, I'm horribly mispronouncing it, the Shenzhen areas, but it's going to be a lot quicker. I'm sure they would look at my passport and say, you look like a spy. We probably should send you back from where you came. But we made it. Okay, where's the Swiss chocolate? And as I was yapping away and stuff about all this, so down here at the end, and the reason I came to this terminal is if you go over here, you've got a really cool outdoor observation area now. And so there's a place where you can go, and there's, you know, like a scope. And so you can come over here and see what's out that way. But the other cool part of this is there's this playground for kids. So there's an airplane that the kids get to go play in. And my guess is, you know, mom and dad want, you know, the kids to go play in the airplane and have a good time before takeoff, so they're not crawling all over the airplane and they'll sleep. But yeah, this is really neat. And the inside of this terminal is one of those that's modeled too. Oh, you can't go in the terminal anymore. But we made it. Let's see. Ireland is EU, but not part of Shenzhen. Switzerland is not EU, but it is a part. I thought they were EU too, Nathan. Thank you for cleaning that up. I really appreciate that. Skeptic Canton. Did I say that right? Shenzhen and EU are not the same. UK was never a part, and Switzerland is not a part of the EU. And it doesn't matter the passport you have, but where your port of origin is. So thank you for explaining that too. Did I say your name right? Let's see. Oh, brother. Let's see. Is this coded? I did say it a little bit right. All right. Are we ready to live dangerously? Oh, let's see how the landing rate was a minus 404. Not great. So we need to conclude this flight over on Elevate X. And Elevate X is clear. And let's go to the new London City Airport, which I thought was actually pretty cool and not that expensive. Captain Chris had a minus 207. What a great landing rate. Yeah, I was like double that. So a really nice landing rate, Captain Chris. All right. I already checked, so we don't need to check the airports. So that's good. JSG Droid had a minus 213. I think that that's probably a good landing rate too, since we're all excited about getting a little bit of chocolate here. Oh, sorry to show the crash picture again. Sorry to show the crash picture. All right, let's come on over here, and we're going to try and do London City to Amsterdam. So, looks like there's full ATC. EHAM arrivals is main landing is 18 right. Uh-oh. 18 right. Uh-oh. It's the Polderbahn. Oh boy, we get a super long taxi, so plan about 20 minutes of taxi fuel to come in for the Polderbahn arrival in Amsterdam. Bring in extra EHAM sandwiches. All right, EGLC, London City Airport. Here we are at the new London City. London City Airport runway in use is going to be runway 27. And that looks really good. Let's see. I don't need controllers, so we're going to turn off Sim App Pro. And we need to turn off the autopilot and the McDo. All right, so that's good to go there. Let's clean up a few things, give the computer just a little bit more breathing room, and then we can go and start sim again. And there is our initial departure. 1, 2, 3. And we don't need that. And we don't need that. And that completes our first flight. Okay, notes are all nice and clear. Hit save. Since Brexit, your Belgian ID card was enough now. But now you need the passport, which, well, yeah, it's a lot more expensive, right? To be able to do that. All right, all this looks good. There's a Speedbird and a Swiss over here. Let's get Microsoft Flight Simulator. No need to panic. Let's see. Cursed Katina Blade. It was like the old Gansetic League. Probably didn't do a very good job on that one, right? All right, let's do a flight plan. So, sim brief. This is going to be new flight. We're doing a KLM flight. KLM. We are going from EGLC to EHAM. We're going to be in an E175L, so an E75L, which is the long wing. ERJ, there it is. Yep, FSX Geek, London City to Amsterdam in a 175. There's KLM. Runways 27, 18 right. Taxi in. I'm going to add 10 minutes to our taxi fuel to taxi in because, hey, you know, Polderbahn. And we'll add 15 minutes of holding fuel and stuff like that. Aduca. This looks pretty good. All right, shall we generate the flight? And are we up to 90 degrees yet? No, not up to 90 degrees yet. Fact is, we got a ways to go. Hi, Danny VDW. Okay, there's our route. You will need a PDF version of your flight plan for this airplane on your desktop. So current plan, and pop that in. Okay, let's pre-file on VATSIM. Pre-file. SimBrief in its wisdom says flight level 210. We're only doing a 37-minute flight, so... Okay. It's just a simulation, we'll work it out. Well, yeah. Some simmers tend to take the simulation a little bit more serious, though. All right. Let's go over here and check the actual flight plan. There it is. That looks really pretty good. I need to update, put the flight plan into chat for you, and I can do that. And if you do !point flight plan, it should work. We'll also update the title on Twitch, because that's a good thing to do. All right. Let's see. If I remember correctly, I don't know if we've got a good charts app or not in the EJet. Let's just be ready to go with charts. Let's just be ready to go with the Navigraph app. There comes Navigraph. All right, import from SimBrief. EGLC to EHAM. London City. Charts, taxi. Airport and parking gates. All right, that looks good. And our departure today is going to be Aduku 1 Alpha departure. Aduku 1 Alpha. I'm just putting that in notes too. Aduku 1 Alpha. Make sure that you remember that there are climb clearances and don't go above your climb clearance altitude. Otherwise, ATC will yell at you. And they have a special way of yelling at you to make you, in the UK, that make you feel particularly stupid. So there you go. And so we don't want to do that. Coming into Amsterdam. Can't wear an Airbus hat in an EJet. Okay, so SimBrief in its wisdom says the Redfin 1 Alpha arrival. Redfa 1 Alpha. So we come in via Redfa, and that puts us out at Sugol. And then we're coming in on 18 right. We need the night transition, my guess is. At Sugol, there's the nighttime transition. And that looks good. Taxi charts. We're going to get airport, parking stands, and that should be good. Okay, so there's our nighttime transition going in. We probably also should get the approach, so that we have minimums. Okay, we got everything we need, and we have charts over here. So if the airplane is cranky, we should still have a general idea of where we're going and what we're doing. Hi, Najib. Thanks for coming in. Happy Saturday to you. The web version of Navigraph, one less app to update. That is probably very true. Although this app now pretty much auto updates. Dusty, I don't know how to link reverse thrust. Am I doing something wrong? Which airplane, Dusty? High North Gaming. Yeah, which airplane? Guess what, Dusty? They're all different. Generally, and also, what kind of throttles are you using? I mean, it's different for the PMDG Boeings, different for the Airbus. Yeah, there's no one size fits all for our controllers. All right, start. Free flight. Airplane. Okay, the C-117. I do not know. I've never been in that airplane. So my guess is I don't have a clue. But I'll bet somebody in chat who's smarter than I am does. All right, E-170. I'm going to be a E-175. And we'd have to configure it. Man, it's been a long time since I used my SATEC controllers too. They were actually pretty good. Had lots of views and lots of buttons to use on it, which I thought were great. Okay, we need a KLM livery. KLM. There we go. I love how when you select the livery on this, the engines spin down like this. Save and go back. Far too many apps just to get through life, right? Save and go back. EGLC, London City. I think this is a real favorite airport. I mean, it's right in the heart of London. It's got great views around London. I don't know what it's like for real people to have to use the airport and stuff, but I think it's kind of a cool little one. Okay, we got plenty of gates. Let's start the flight. What could possibly go wrong? Extra kudos to people who polish the airplanes. You know, some airplanes just look really, really, really good too. There was a while ago, I was by the local airport, and a really, really nice 767 for UPS taxied by, and it really looked good. It looked like it was a brand new airplane right out of the gate. It looked so nice. There we go. Somebody just popped into my parking place. We're going to need to move. The airplane itself looks pretty good. I think the airplane looks really pretty good. We're going to need GSX to help us move. How about... Let's see if VATSIM will let us on. Just going to kind of take this one step by step with the airplane. Hopefully it works for us. Hopefully it works. Buckeye says to do a posture check, but it was 27 minutes ago. How about stretch instead? Justice is did Lima to San Francisco in the A350. That's our next airport. How's your A350 working? All right. Let's see if VATSIM lets us on. So it's KLM, and we're in E75L. I see a CRJ at the gate, and it says 1959. There might be droids flying that airplane. There may be droids on that plane. And there's that CRJ over there. Doesn't do very good in terms of airline matching, but everything else looks pretty good. And here it is, the new London City Airport. Take just a second, since, it could crash on me. Let's just go over and check it out. First of all, there's some really cool stuff over here. I never had seen this parking lot over here. So they got a really big parking lot off to the side. And as a part of that, I think they've also got a bus parking. And then there's a train station right next to this. So there's parking over there. And then here's the bus stuff. Looks like there's a big construction area here. So they're doing some construction over here. There's a big there's City Aviation House. There's City Aviation House. Ah, here we go. Now we got a nice double-decker bus over here. Yay! Good to have a double-decker bus in here. And then there's a cool London sign out front. We've got, I don't know if it's an overground or an underground. I think it pops up from the underground and you get off the train and then this thing goes back underground again. So it could be a tube station that comes briefly up above ground and then goes down again. No, Mr. Posh Martin says it's the DLR. Oh, really? Docklands? Look at that. London City Airport. That's the DLR color, isn't it? Trains for Woolwich Arsenal. Okay, so it is, and it even has the DLR listed on it. So it is the Docklands. Well, right on. Okay, so there we go with that. Got some old houses over there. And then everything else looks really good. Notice as I'm panning around, it's not all crazy and stuff. With not a ton of hesitations and all. This is also an interesting airport because the control tower is over here and there's nobody in it. The control tower is remote. It's a long way from here. There's still a control tower if all the links break or something, but it really, they do it's remote control tower stuff. And then they did the inside of the airport too. So we got a cool place to eat. No way are you going to be a passenger on my tourist flight. I don't blame you. And then we have a little walkway out here. Gates 21 to 24 and additional seating. So we got a little dog leg over here. And then we have to come back over here. There's gate 21. We're at gate 26. Andy says if we go down the Thames, there is now a... Oh, We ran out of gates. Gate 23. Gate 24. We got to go downstairs. Uh-oh. It stops here too. Maybe I'm supposed to be on the other side of the wall. Nope. I don't see how we get to our other gates. We need more ads for Gucci. So Andy says that there's this really cool... Okay, are we over here? No. Oh, I don't know if there's gates here or not. Yeah, I think that what they do is they're going to put you on a bus or something. I think you got to get off here and get on a bus to come down to get on these airplanes. But what Andy said to do is go down to the O2 and then down the Thames. So the O2 is over here. It's probably going to take a while to get. There's the O2 down there. And there is a cruise ship that is now a hotel. And there's the cable car you can see, but I didn't know the story about the cruise ship. But Cursed Katina Blade said we need more ads for Gucci. I didn't even know Gucci was still a thing. So here's the cable car. The cable car's modeled here. You can see there's the cable cars there. See, I'd be one of those people that would get thrown off of the cable car because while I was there, I'd be holding my phone up and I'd say, broadsword calling Danny Boy, broadsword calling Danny Boy. Because, you know, cable cars and stuff. But they'd throw me out. Okay, what do we got here? Somebody is... that's a little scenery error there. Andy says it's back up to the right. So it's back up over here is the cruise ship. It may not be modeled, Andy. So there's a cruise ship hotel up here. It's not the Poseidon, is it? Because everything would be upside down in the rooms. And if you go to the club on that one, they only know one song. It's called The Morning After. Here is the flood control. So there's the Thames flood control barrier. That's modeled pretty nice. Maybe this is the cruise ship up here. Maybe we've gone too far. Maybe it's just not modeled. It's on there. So did we pass it yet? Or do we have to keep going? Whatever floats your boat. There's a marina up here too. It's toward the O2 and it's on the right side. And am I just totally missing it? Am I just totally missing it? Sorry if I am. Shall we go and try and fly and we'll look for the cruise ship next time we come here? We got to find the cruise ship. All right. But we have a cruise ship and it's closer to the O2. All right, here we all are. Let's give this a try. No idea if it's going to work or not. Hi, GT Boy. Bear Chairs, and thanks for coming in. All right, airplane is here we go. So let's see. We don't need safety pins. We don't need engine covers. We will need a GPU. We will need stairs. And we can open our doors. And I know you'll be shocked to discover that it's raining. It's raining. Andy says it's an upmarket hotel, and next to the hotel it's built on is a floating platform. All right, so all of this is good. Ground stuff is ready. Go to flight details and import our SimBrief flight plan. London City to Schiphol. And we're going to say, yes, that's correct. and we have to activate it. All right, that looks really good. Let's see, did we get Elevate X all set up and ready to go? No, we got to do Elevate X. Start tracking. And continue. And there we go. Elevate X is done. Great. And it does have charts. I'm going to use my own because the charts get a little bit clunky in this thing. Let's turn power on the airplane and see what happens. Battery 1. Battery 2. Ground power. Emergency exit lights are armed. No smoking. Nav lights and logo lights. Fly Danube, welcome back in. So far, so good. We're living really dangerously. We're going to try and take the E-Jet on a flight. Sometimes that can lead to disaster. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, good. Let's see. What we do is, I believe we do nav. Nav data is actually updated. Go to maintenance, dual and dual. That looks good. And route. Now then, to do this, some things you've got to plug in. So we need to put our actual flight number here. And that's going to be KLM. KLM. And maybe we have to do EHAM. I don't see the flight plan request. Let's try this. I haven't been on X-Plane for about 2 years now. It looks like, according to the ATIS for London City, we're departing on runway 27. You got a WASM crash. Yeah, so it could be that we're going to be out of luck here. If we are, I'm going to give the airplane one chance, and if it doesn't work, I'm going to go and shift over to the CRJ. Everything looks good there. There's a way to go and bring this in. I just have to remember how to do this. Flight plan config, page 2 maybe? I don't remember how to do this, so let's just put it in manually. We should be able to do this. Okay, let's see, page 2. All right, so our route is Yep, we got all of our route data in. Okay, I missed some chat here. Andy says going out 27 says we will see the update. Sky Sim Pilot says go to nav. Thank you for the reminder. It's been a while since I've done that, so the way you go and set this up is go to nav, and I'll bet it's either page 2 or data link, right? Maybe data link. And data link index. No. Takeoff, address, performance. Probably not that one. Let's go back to nav. Data link. Maybe page 2 here. Position, nav, data load, maintenance. Maybe this one. No, probably not that one. But thank you, Sky Sim Pilot. Go to address. Thank you. It's been so long. So let's do nav. Data link. Addresses. Data link address. Flight plan, winds, position, takeoff, performance, data link. There we go. Okay, sim brief. That should be it, right? Now we should probably have that in there. Thanks, Sky Sim Pilot, saving the day. All right, let's go back over here to route. Hi, Max. Welcome aboard. And let's see. New, maybe not. Let's go to data link. Maybe what it wants. Maybe what it wants is instead of that, they want your name. Your user, it's always one or the other, right, Sky Sim Pilot? It always is. Okay, SPYWRITER. Spy Rider. There we go. Spy Rider. Andy Finlay, it's in company address. So you don't put it in this one down here in SimBrief. You put it in company address, Andy. We could do it in both. Let's just see what happens there. Let's go back to route. Hey, now we can send the request in. Good, let's do that. Send. Oh, there it goes. Look at that. It didn't like that at all. Wasm crash. Wasm crash big time. Okay. Well, we gave it its one shot. And that's exactly what happened to Captain Chris. Okay. So let's just go ahead and we're going to redo the... Yeah, I know. Should we act surprised? I'm going to recycle this and we're going to do it as a CRJ. Let's see what other KLMs I've got here. All right. Saved airframes. KLM. I can do A320, 737, Embraer, KLM TFDI. I don't have a CRJ. What CRJs do I have for Lufty City Line, Lufthansa, Air France, Japan, Air Canada, Jazz, GoJet, SkyWest. We got a Scandi for a CRJ 900. We'll just be Scandinavian. So it's a CRJ9. I don't know if it works. Maybe we should have stayed, trying to put it in. Okay, let's do SAS 441. It's going to be EGLC, EHAM. Okay, it's going to be a 179. No, a CRJ 900. See, JSG Droid was smart and did it the right way. And we've got Scandi. Cool. And let's try and restart sim. All right, that looks good too. Same deal, we're gonna have a long taxi in, so give yourself another 10 minutes tax fuel coming on in. And we are on VATSIM. Shouldn't be too bad, but we're gonna go with fuel 15 minutes of extra. Runways are still groovy, so generate this one. Good old WASM crashes, right? Hopefully that's our last WASM crash of the day. Departure runway may be inadequate for takeoff. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Nobody needs to worry about that, right? What could possibly go wrong? We need to cancel that flight over in. Okay, let's see. We do need a PDF of the flight plan. And we need that here, although the charts in the CRJ work really, really good. Captain Chris is going to do the Sovereign. Get a WASM crash, win a t-shirt. You know, that would the cost of the t-shirts, Russ, would have them fix WASM problems a lot quicker, don't you think? Hi, Russ. Thanks for coming in. Let's refile on VATSIM. Pre-file. We're going to go at 19,000 feet for this flight. Flight level 190 in the CRJ. Same flight, filed. Okay, let's just make sure it's the same route. Otherwise, and this one we'll have to put in ourselves. We don't need that. We don't need that. Okay, good luck to us this time. Let's see. Yeah, no kidding, Russ. If you have a WASM crash, you automatically get a new t-shirt. JSG Droid is in the CRJ 1000, and you got the same message about the runway length. That's right, Sim Nerves of Steel on this today. That's right, I had 24 WASM crashes, and all I got was this stupid t-shirt, right? Well, still, I would much rather have it happen now. I would much rather it happen now than on final approach. I have no idea about that part. I barely even know what WASM's all about. I just know that they're annoying as hell. Just know that they're annoying as hell. Moose is here. Hey, Moose. Yeah, we were going to try and take the E175 out of the new London City Airport. And I know you're shocked to hear, Moose, that there was a WASM crash. Good to see you. Thanks for the nice resub. But yeah, so I've been having WASM crashes in the E-Jet now pretty much every time. So something's weird with that. So we're going to switch over to the CRJ because who needs an auto throttle, right? Let's see. I noticed that Arch NDA is already on the road doing the Arch NDA live stream all the way out to Minneapolis and Flight Sim Expo. Moose, you always go to Flight Sim Expo. Are there some cool things that members of the Moose Lodge need to know about Expo this year? Is there a special place out there that they can go and get moose bread? Come on, Microsoft Flight Simulator. We're ready to fly. The Expo lineup looks lackluster. Oh, really? I haven't even seen it. I haven't seen it today. My guess is probably our friends from Wind Control are going to put on a heck of a show. I've also noticed that, I don't know if I'm pronouncing it right, Skylarky, they build a $30,000 home Airbus home cockpit that you can buy. I've noticed they're doing a lot of advertising over on Instagram. So my guess is they're going to be out with their Airbus home cockpit, which is, pretty cool. Then again, it's $30,000. Wind Control will do the announcement of hardware they announced 2 years. Yeah, I'm hoping this year that they're, by now, after they'll show us what that upper panel is going to be like for the Airbus and see if, we get, if there's like a desk mount, or we're going to have to figure out a way to mount the upper panel, which looks really, really cool. And the other thing is that, looking at the price for the upper panel is like, wow. If I end up getting that some year, though, I'll have to move this to the other side of the desk. This would be in the way of us pushing buttons up there. Almost done. Finally. They announced the radio panel in June of 2023. That's right, and you're one of the ones that's pre-ordered it. I think you said yours is actually starting to ship, right? Moose is not sure about the moose bread, but Expo is going to be amazing. Full floor show. A ton of announcements at Expo on Friday and Saturday, in addition to the show floor. We have presentations going on all day Saturday and Sunday at the FS Elite stage. And also another stage, sorry about that. Microsoft is hosting a Red Bull Racing esports event on Saturday too. Really? A Red Bull Racing. Man, I better not do that. I've only had a Red Bull once in my life, and boy, was I hyper after that. I'm not kidding. I have to stay away from those sorts of drinks. But it sounds like a really good time, Moose. Okay, we need a CRJ, and I'm flying a 900. CRJ9. There we go. Hi, Modding Unlimited. Welcome aboard. It's still in China. So the big bet right now is whether Polyot's radio panel will go directly from China to Polyot's place, or will it do a global tour with the stops in Alaska, Australia, back to China, over to Pittsburgh, back to China, over to France, up to do Sweden, and then finally to Polyot's place. In other words, Polyot's wind control things always get to take the grand tour before they ever show up at Polyot HQ. All right, we need a Scandinavian. There's our cute little Scandi. Save and go back. It sounds like a really great Expo, Moose. I know, who needs fuel? Save and go back. EGLC. London City, brand new release version of the new London City. Really looks good. Really great performance too, which is really nice. All right. I think we can go to stand. Start. Sometime, we'll be able to do that. Right now, just, finances just don't allow it, but I'll keep working and eventually make it out there sometime. I was going to actually make it one year, and then all of a sudden this COVID thing popped up, and like, what was that all about? And then decided, maybe not. Make all the chicken sounds you want. All right, there's our cute little CRJ. All right, there is our CRJ. I think everything works. Let's see if VATSIM will let us on. And then I think Moose was like the first person who ever did a hot tub live stream from Flight Sim Expo. I think that was a first in the Flight Sim community. All right, now we're an SAS flight, and this is a CRJ9. Connect. There's VATSIM. Now let's see what ElevateX does for us. Start tracking and continue. The expo should do the wider game industry, an online showcase where even small developers lacking the ability to fly across. That's a cool little idea. I know absolutely nothing about things like expos, but that sounds kind of cool. Polyot, by the way, speaking of other developers and stuff like that, yep, that Moose. So yes, those are the Spy Flight hot tub emotes. I added that emote in honor of Moose's hot tub stream. Yep, you gotta have a hot tub emote if you're gonna be live streaming, right? But Polyot put in a link earlier today. If you like the James Bond game, they started to announce some new parts of the James Bond game, which looks really neat. Okay, let's come on over here, click the center. Airplane's a little more reliable. So we start with the aircraft, and I usually hit cold and dark, and then open, 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 open. And that's going to open up all of our doors, our cargo doors, and the main door. Passengers will just walk up those stairs and stuff, I guess. So all of that looks good. Go to flight plan, import, and it looks good. Let's turn power on the plane and see if it works. This airplane has Boris sounds available. This was the first airplane that I ever bought Boris sounds for. So we'll stop the music, turn up the airplane a little bit, and do battery. And did I get ground power on? Aircraft. We need ground power. Ground power is available.
811 lining up to...
There goes ground power. The thing about this airplane that you're going to notice is you get closer to some of the buttons, you're going to say, man, those textures just don't look all that great. The thing about this airplane, though, is even if the textures don't look good, this is a really deep airplane. There's a lot in this airplane that I think is really cool. No smoking to on, emergency exits to armed. Let's do overhead lighting, turn that on. We come over here and we are going to do windshield heaters. Those can go on too. And then up here we'll turn on recirculating fans. Recirculating fans are on. While the airplane's powering up, we're going to turn on some more integrated lighting. And maybe a click of flood lighting would be good to do too. We'll do integrated lighting over on the side panel, one click of flood lighting. And we don't need a caution and a warning light flashing in our face, because flashing's never pretty good. Of course it doesn't look, it's a Hans thing. Yeah, and I don't know that much, but the inside the airplane is really just pretty cool. Okay, initialize position. Navigation data is good. So position init. We are at EGLC, London City Airport. I am at gate number 25. Page 2, GPS position. Page 1, engage. Hans is a systems guy. So, you know, and the systems I really like. Nav and nav go on. Menifee, so there is a VATSIM event after this, and it's centered around Atlanta. So I kind of figured we would maybe try, I mean, since I'm all about WASM crashes today, let's take the A350 into and out of Atlanta for the big World Cup event in Hotlanta. All right, flight plan. Flight plans over here. I generally don't do send the flight plan. I would rather do it myself in this airplane. So you will need a copy of your flight plan over here. You can see it is a CRJ9, so this is the current flight plan and it's all ready to go. So our origin, EGLC, London City. We are going to EHAM. EHAM. Our alternate today is EHEH. Huh? I don't know. Let's do, this is a Scandi flight, SAS, flight 441. Our first waypoint is Oduku, O-D-U-K-U. O-D-U-K-U. Like Count Dooku from Star Wars. Let's see, hardly a surprise, but this is the first World Cup in recent years where you could still get tickets just weeks out for the events. Count Dooku, I beat you to that. Yep, the CRJ, it has. CT Aviation, I think it has. And I think I asked you before, CT's for Connecticut, right? Connecticut Aviation. It used to be unflyable, but I think it's a great airplane. Okay. Our next waypoint is the Mike 84 airway. It's Mike 84, and we're going to do that to Charlie Lima November, CLN. After that, we're on the Papa 44 airway. And you see how easy airways are good. Okay, thank you. I thought it was. I just thought I'd better make sure. Papa 44. To Ratlow, R-A-T-L-O, R-A-T-L-O, Ratlow. After Ratlow, it's the Mike 197 airway, Mike 197. And that takes us to Redfa, R-E-D-F-A, R-E-D-F-A. And that's it. Flight plan's done. Annie is back in chat. Hi, Annie. Welcome back in. Thanks for coming in today. And execute that. All right. Airplane's looking good. Let's go ahead and start loading. Set payload and fuel. Oh, no, you don't do that. You have to do performance. That's right. I did it wrong. We'll just do this anyway. Okay, so 71... and 1.6. Our zero fuel weight should be 29.7. It's 29.1. It's close enough. Fuel is 3636. That's cool too. Set it in the sim. Copy it to the FMC and set our data there. All right, that looks really good. Let's see, there was ATC. It could be we waited too long. Let's see if there's still ATC here today. Because if there is, we need to get a clearance. Looks like there is. EGSS Tower, EGKK. I'm going to guess the lowest would be Thames Approach. I'm guessing it's Thames Approach here. 132.7. And EGLC, ATIS. Information Hotel is current, runway 27. Turbulence, transition. Okay, so my guess is we talk to Thames Approach first. I just hope they're approachable. Oh!
The emergency destruct system is now activated. The ship will detonate in T-minus 10 minutes.
Not the best of buttons to, you know, press by mistake, right? Whoopsie. Okay, Thames Approach 132.7. 132.700.
Subscriber confirmed. Top clearance granted, Agent.
132.7. Shrek Gaming did a resub. Thanks for the resub for 5 months. I really appreciate that. Thank you, Shrek Gaming. Thanks for helping me to keep my lights on here. I know the economy's a mess. Thank you for keeping me going. I couldn't do it without you.
Runway taxi Delta 1, runway 21, Atmojet 324.
Subscriber confirmed. Top clearance granted, Agent. Loyalty noted.
Oh my gosh, Mr. Posh Martin is being very posh today. Mr. Posh Martin just gifted 10 subs to the community. Thank you, Mr. Posh Martin. You have no idea how much that helps me keep the lights on, and that's what I'm doing right now, like a lot of us, so thank you for doing that. Thank you for helping me to keep my world going here. I couldn't do it without you. Thank you. Thank you for also coming into chat and always reminding us to please stay a little bit on the posh side, right? Classy posh is what we do. All right. And I love being able to do this, and it's thanks to you. Thames Approach, hi there from Scandinavian 441. Not sure if we should call you or not. We're at London City Stand 25 with Information Hotel, requesting clearance cross to Amsterdam.
Scandinavian 441, Thames Director, hello, cleared Amsterdam. Aduku 1 Alpha, departures walk 6357, the QNH 1010.
QNH is 1010. We are cleared over to Amsterdam on the Aduku 1 Alpha departure. Our squawk is 6357 for Scandi 441.
Direct, brake flyer tree 4 hotel. The wind 240 degrees, 16 knots, gusting 28, runway 2.
All right, we're good to go. Let's keep going. All right, so now we can go ahead. There's JSG Droid. Let's do departure and arrival. So we're expecting runway 27 for departure. And when we go out, we got to look out for that cruise ship hotel. Aduku 1 Alpha and execute. Arrivals. Our EHAM arrival is going to be the Polderbahn 18 right. ILS is 18 right. We're doing the Bluefin, the Redfa arrival. Redfa 1 Alpha. And I don't remember. We need to look at charts. So charts are great in this airplane. They really are cool. So EGLC. Airport. And our SID, Aduku 1 Alpha. That's all we need. Great. Now then, coming into EHAM, this is where it gets tricky. So on our star, we're doing Redfa 1 Alpha. Redfa 1 Alpha. There we go. That's going to put us out at Sugol. On the arrival for the Polderbahn 18 right, we need the night transition to 18 right. Night transition 18 right. There we go. And that picks us up at Sugol and sends us over to the runway. Then we need to get the ILS for 18 right. That looks pretty good. And then for the airport, Airport EHAM. That looks good. And then we'll get parking stands and we'll figure out where we go later. All right, then click the pin and then you see everything is all lined up there. This is a really good little app. So first of all, it's going to be Redfa. Redfa comes in over here and that puts us out at Sugol. The nighttime transition takes us from Sugol over to AM 608. Okay, so we can put this in now. So next page, it's the Sugi 1 Delta, right? Nope, I think it's Sugol. Let's see, is that it? Let's make sure. Nope, it is the 1 Delta. We need the Sugol 1 Delta arrival. There we go. And that's it. Execute. Cool. We got a squawk code. It's 6357. 6357. That looks good. Thalo, I'm so grateful for that and being able to keep going like this. So, yeah, we had some nice resubs. JSG Droid gifted some subs today, and so did Mr. Posh Martin. Today's one of those. I don't know why they did this. Twitch has actually turned it into one of those. Septembers.
Correction 331, start with this. Russian 845
3,000 feet. It is Shrek Gaming. This is the brand new in EG. No, this is the new. Yeah, I think it is any builds. It's the new one. It's either Orbix or Inner Builds. I'm sorry, I don't remember. Christmas in July, September in June. Yeah, why not?
Russian 845, Thames Director, hello, book 7042. It's a basic service, the London pressure 1010.
Oh, really?
And basic service pressure 1010, Russian 845.
Director from Scandinavian 441. We heard we just got a startup clearance. Start up the APU. Better get going here. Flight plan. Performance in net. So 190. If we're going to do 7,000 is our alternate and execute. Page 2. Cruise winds are 262 at 3-4. Temperature deviation is +3 degrees. Execute that. Estimated takeoff 2035. Execute that. VNAV setup. This will be, we got to do a little VNAV setup here. So first of all, on the Akudu departure, we have a transition level out here. Transition level is 6,000. We have to update that. It's not that. And in this airplane, I usually drop my climb speed to 270 and Mach 0.70. Just can't handle that. Execute that. Page 2, flight level 190, page 3, and we come over here to the just the ILS. And transition is 3,000, so let's add 1 for 4. We may have to change that. And I don't worry about changing those speeds on the descent. Looking good. Go to performance. I'll bet we're going to do a flex for departure. That's going to be on performance. Page 2. Our flex temperature is 0. That's because the airplane, how about 1? Invalid entry. We'll just leave it blank. MFD menu, multifunction display, turn on VNAV advisory and progress. We're good to go there. Let's close the plane. It's time to go. Close the doors. 1, 2, 3, 4. The APU is available. I'm going to disconnect ground power. Ground power is disconnected. Let's get rid of that. Our parking brake is on. We're going to remove chocks, and that clears that page. Come over here to the charts here. That looks good. I'm going to turn off traffic check, traffic on that. Let's see. Ooh, Landing elevation. Shouldn't be too bad. It's Amsterdam. What's it going to be, right? Minus 11. Minus 11. So let's click down one.
For information, we will need
Minus 20. Okay, so our landing elevation's minus 20. Amsterdam, 11 below sea level. How about that? Okay, all this looks really good. I think we're ready to go. Seatbelts. Hydraulics. Fuel pumps. Director, hello again from Scandi 441, London City. I think you gave this to us, but we're making sure, requesting startup, no need for pushback. Start approved, thanks for Scandi 441. Okay, beacon. Looks great. Starting engine number 2. Oh, you got to hold it down. Push the button, hold it, hold it, hold it. It turns on, the light goes on. And there goes our N2. Thank you, JSG Droid. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. And red handle, move it forward, and then drop it down. That is a very well lit tower.
Western 845, Roger, stand by.
That must be the Spirit Airlines tower that's behind us here. Starting engine number 1.
1 at 9 at 5, 9 after the Challenger 680 passes left to right on Tango. Taxi point Mike, runway 27.
Follow that aircraft.
Follow that airplane.
Okay.
18, 19.
It's a citation. It's just a citation.
I see that citation. I was messing around.
All right, there we go there. Let's get on their radar scope. Starting to squawk mode Charlie. Engines coming up, looking good.
And Rushton 845, you cleared 20.
Oil pressure looks great.
Control zone by the Sheerness VRP, not of altitude 2000
Trim
VFR. Information
is going to be 6.8.
Which went to the second control airspace by the Sheerness VRP.
6.8. We're going to go flaps 8.
Rushton 845, correct. Would you just like a visual approach, Joshua?
If we get a visual approach with the left-hand base, that'd be great, and then we'll just exit via right on the taxi office.
Okay, everything looks pretty good there.
Right.
It's flaps 8 for takeoff. Thrust reversers are armed in case we have to go missed. Hi, Goofy. Happy weekend to you. Our heading on departure for runway 27 is 272. There goes JSG Droid's airplane. A very smart looking taxi going out there. I don't think that's right. We're departing on runway 27, right? Yeah, runway 27. Did I do something wrong? Oh, no, it's a really tight departure. It's a really tight departure. That's right. We have to make the tight turn so that we don't hit the cheese grater. We don't want to hit the cheese grater or the walkie-talkie. Got to make sure so we have a real tight turn on departure. We can handle that. I got 2 good engines started. Let's do APU off. And we'll do a PAX on. JSG Droid says it's going to be a short takeoff, STOL takeoff. Okay, everything looks good to go here.
Correction,
I think we're ready for taxi.
16 knots, gusting 28 via Lima, runway 27, cleared takeoff.
Correction 331, runway 27 via Lima, cleared takeoff.
And Russian 845.
Shall we get ready to go?
The radar control service, the field 12 o'clock, 6 miles, report in sight.
Okay, they're going to tell us to come out here.
And Oscar Kilo Kilo Echo Mike, we are ready to go.
Oscar Kilo Kilo Echo Mike behind the departing Cessna citation via Mike runway 27.
You can also hit the B button here, and that's going to give you ground taxi, which is really nice.
Russian 845, roger, join on a left base runway 27.
Left base runway 27, just be advised, we're looking for an extended base just because we've got a pretty decent speed off in this rather slippery aircraft, Russian 845.
Director, hello again. Scandi 441, stand 25 London City, requesting taxi for 27.
Good evening 441, see right on Tango, hold Mike, runway 27.
Right on Tango, hold Mike, runway 27 for Scandinavian 441. Thanks. Shall we go? And parking brakes off.
Correction, 331.
Toe brakes are on.
3,000
Nose
feet
wheel
on
steering is armed. Nobody coming over there.
2,000 feet now.
Off. And out we go.
Fraction 331 traffic is an aircraft at your 12 o'clock, 1 mile with no contact.
Fraction 331, we got the plane on traffic. Yeah, on sequence.
And there's our taxiway over there. JSG Droid says, I'm no dummy AP at 500 AGL. The airplane does an automatic config check. So you can see reversers are armed, seatbelts no smoking, takeoff config check is good. APU is good. Everything's great to go up here.
2,000 feet on reaching the wind 240 degrees 16 knots, gusting 28.
I think the airport is really nice.
Runway 27, we are clear for takeoff after departure, maintain 2,000, Oscar Kilo Kilo Echo Mike.
Congratulations, that's for runway 22.
JSG Droid, I have not yet pressed my toga button.
240 degrees 19 knots, runway 23, clear to land.
I need to go into the bedroom and get the toga clothes for that. I think that is the biz jet that's flying out of here. Zoom. I'm gonna hit the moon. There we go. That's a little easier to see. Brighton Man got one of those gift subs from Mr. Posh Martin. Toga, toga. Now let's hit the toga button. And we're going to go and do heading arm and nav arm. Those are all ready to go. Cool. Could be a toga might not be the best thing. I'm sure there is very probably... There's very probably a Twitch rule about togas, right?
Oscar Echo Mike, roger, thank you.
I agree. This is a cool airport. This is actually one of my favorite little airports. Just a little London City. First of all, it's in downtown historic London. There's so many cool things here.
Bye, Mike. Line up runway 27.
There's, I don't know if they're flats or condos or something, but at the end here you see JSG droids just taxiing in front of them. There's also a marina there. I always thought, oh man, in a dream world.
One contact, London Control 118.480, bye-bye.
118.480 is next for us.
Section 3306 for your service.
But there's these condos and they have a boat dock down there. And they have this boat, and it's sort of like perfect place to bring the sailboat and see London City traffic if you got to live over there. My guess is, though, they're probably really, really expensive, so I've stopped holding my breath.
11-1959 of the wind 24, correction, the wind 24 degrees 17 knots from Mike runway 27 clear takeoff.
Runway 27 clear takeoff.
Here we go. Hold our breath for JSG droid.
Getting an avian at 441 after departure, runway 27, maintain altitude 2,000 feet on reaching.
I'm sorry, was that for Scandi 441? Apologies.
4480, bye-bye.
Nope, that was somebody else. I blocked somebody. An idiot.
Oscar Echo Mike, contact London Control 118.480, bye-bye.
Golden Control 118.480, thank you, bye-bye. Echo Mike.
JSG droid made it. Poliots.
8712, cleared Edinburgh, Brookman Park.
They're student apartments. So those are student apartments.
Cleared Brooklands Park, cleared Edinburgh, Brooklands Park.
Well, I could be an instructor and teach communications.
0363.
But they probably wouldn't have those for instructors there. Hi, Carlos. Welcome aboard. Captain 4DM. I was going to try the E-Jet. It's not working. The E-Jet blew up on me, so I shifted to the...
1959, maintain altitude 2,000 feet on reaching.
We maintain 2,000 feet upon reaching for KLM 1959.
Canadian 441 via Mike, line up runway 27.
Via Mike, line up runway 27, Scandi 441. Strobes? Parking brakes? Thank you for fixing that. But yeah, we tried the E-Jet. It didn't work. It was cranky. There's also these cool little round buildings here too.
Thank you, your indiscretion, and thanks for flying. Bye-bye.
I'd go and rent one of these over here and use that for my weather cam. The skyline ahead looks really awesome. The skyline up there.
We're trying to get it up there. So no, we're now at 1,200 climbing feet.
Okay, 1959, Roger. Are you routing direct to Duco by any chance?
That looks so cool.
We are now direct.
What a great skyline. Let's see here. I can't see any of the buildings that I know.
Okay, 1959, climb now, altitude 3.
I can see the Spirit Airlines tower, though, so, you know. The Spirit Airlines tower looks really nice. It's not the Spirit Airlines tower. I think I'm being funny.
Canadian 441, the wind 240 degrees 17 knots. Runway 27, clear takeoff.
Runway 27 clear for takeoff, Scandinavian 441. Ready to go? Throttle's up about halfway.
KLM 1959, clouds altitude 4,000.
Clock is running. Takeoff is set.
KLM 1959, climb to altitude 4,000 feet.
100 knots, checked.
4,000 feet, 195 knots.
KLM 1959, where are you routing at the moment?
We are now direct Ozuko for 195 knots.
Roger, KLM 1959, contact landing control 118.480, bye-bye.
118.480, 195 knots.
Some huge hesitations going out. Gear going up. Old offices ahead. It's the tall building amongst the tall buildings, and Polyot did not like that building.
Pull up.
Stop at 2,000 feet, right? Was that because that was the building that smelled funny or shook in the wind or something? There was one that Polyot said smelled funny that I remember, and one kind of swayed in the wind or something that you didn't like. No autopilot yet. Yeah, the Boris sounds are great on this airplane.
And the first taxi fix flight 8712.
Flyer 8712, taxi header point, Mike, runway 27.
Mike, runway 27, flight 8712.
Canadian 441, climb to altitude 3,000 feet.
Climb altitude 3,000 feet, Scandi 441. I'm having huge hesitation issues here.
Canadian 441, climb to altitude 4,000 feet.
Climb altitude 4,000 feet, Scandi 441. Massive stutters.
Scandi 441, looks like you've gone through 4,000 feet, so just check your QNH 1010.
Scandi 441, QNH is good. We're climbing a little fast. We're at 4,000 or below.
Scandinavian 441, roger, contact landing control 118.480, bye-bye.
118.480 for Scandi 441. Thanks so much. Have a great weekend. Thank you.
Sync rate.
This airplane is a handful getting out of London. And with all the hesitations from scenery, oh my gosh, is it a bit of a nightmare here. One 18480.
Heading 065, flight level 290
Scandinavian 441.
Scandi 441 on your frequency.
Scandinavian 441, thank you. Climb now, flight level 110 and fly radar heading of 045.
110 on the altitude, 045 is our heading for Scandinavian 441.
Fly 60 lead descent flight level 120, be level by inland.
120 level by inland, flight 60.
Turkish 152 descent flight level 160, level Sabre.
160 level,
Turkish 152, what's your speed please?
Speed 300.
I need you back to 290 please, I've got traffic ahead. Your assigned speed 290 knots, I need you to maintain that.
110.
905, what's your speed?
300 knots, speed at 905.
You give me any more than 300?
I can give you 340.
And it's, okay, 310 or greater please.
310 or greater, speed at 905.
Fraction 331, there's no further ATC, monitor Unicom 122.8, goodbye.
This was a scary airplane to take out of London City. I thought it would be so much.
441, climb flight level 150.
Climb flight level 150, Scandinavian 441.
Ryanair, sorry, correction, Magic Sun 2433, descend flight level 180.
Magic Sun, there's a cool name.
Descend to flight level 180, Magic Sun 2433.
Altimeter?
And that's level by IDC, please.
Level by IDC. 2433.
KLM 1959.
Okay, disarm reversers.
210 for cruise, KLM 1959.
Okay.
905, descend flight level 140.
Let's see. It's Kloss doing ATC. Holy moly, it is, isn't it? Hi, Vinyl
Emirates
Rabbit.
76 Alpha, when ready, descend flight level 160.
Let's see. Oh, that was it moved in the wind. Oh, it was the elevators that made your ears pop. They went up so fast.
Emirates 76
Oh my
Alpha,
gosh, I remember
ready,
hearing that
descend
story the
flight level
first time.
160, level by
Hi, Black
Sabre.
Dog. Welcome aboard. AP did not work for I didn't even bother turning it on. JSG
Emirates 76 Alpha, London.
didn't even try.
Scandinavian 84 Foxtrot, speed 280 knots or less when you can, please.
280 or less.
We have a VATSIM event in Atlanta. It's thinking of trying the A350. What could possibly go wrong there? So maybe we ought to fly the A350 down to Atlanta and then out of Atlanta today.
Negative 160 by Sabre.
160 by Sabre,
Scandinavian 441, climb flight level 190 for the cruise.
Flight level 190 for the cruise for Scandi 441. There we go.
Turkish 152, descend flight level 140.
This is 140.
Flyer 60, descend flight level 90.
Descend flight level 90.
Flight 1812 with you on the 1 Juliet at flight.
Wow, were there a lot of hesitations? Scenery stutters and stuff going out of London? It's been a while since we've done that. I love taxiing around the airport, though. It was really good. Really good taxiing there, but boy, once we took off, it was really bad.
Steven 905, descend flight level 90.
Flight level 90, speed at 905.
Scandinavian 84 Foxtrot, descend flight level 160, level by Sabre.
160, level by Sabre, Scandinavian 84 Foxtrot.
Flyer 60, lead contact Thames radar 132.7.
132.7, good day, Flyer 60.
270 in the climb. Airplane's being a good airplane. For now.
With 255 climb flight level 350.
The airline that must not be named. Vinyl Rabbit got a Moza flight yoke today, and you've had one flight in. How do you like it so far?
Not just yet.
I don't think I've heard anybody ever say anything bad about those Moza flight sticks. Are you liking yours a lot?
Magic Sun 2433, descend flight level 120.
I forgot that the GA apron is at the very east end of the airport.
Descend to flight level 120 and cross
Captain Chris, because we're all coming in on the Poldermon, the taxi will be longer than the flight.
Fly rate 712, you're indicating 300 feet high. Just confirm you're maintaining altitude 3,000 feet, please.
Hey, sir, we're just sending out. Apologies to Embraer.
Thank you, Steven 905. There's no speed now, and you can monitor Unicom 122.8. Goodbye.
No speed on Unicom 122.8 for Steven 905. Thanks for that.
Turkish 152, free speed, descend flight level 120.
First speed to decimal 120.
Fly rate 712, climb now, flight level 80.
Taxiing at EHAM is always
KLM
big. Love is, we're going to fly.
Scandinavian 441, resume navigation direct to Redford.
Direct to Redford, on nav for Scandi 441. Thank you.
With 255, resume navigation direct to Redford.
Resume navigation direct to Redford with 255.
Turkish 152, no, sorry, correction, Turkish 152, descend flight level 100.
100.
Let's see. So Lovis, we're going to fly into Atlanta, out of Atlanta. I'm going to try the A350. I mean, the E-Jet crashed. I might as well have another WASM crash today, right?
140, 76 Alpha.
Thank you. Fly rate 712. There's no further ATC now. Monitor Unicom.
Final Rabbit says you see your stick going.
Once you are selected, let's run flight 812.
KLM 1959. No further ATC available. Monitor Unicom 122.8. Goodbye.
Over advisory 1228. KLM 1959.
Start, correction, Magic Sun 2433, route EDDF, then Abbott.
Route EDDF, then Abbott, Magic Sun 2433.
Turkish 152, no further ATC available.
There's one called Magic, that's pretty cool. I've got a really huge, ugly stutter right now. I wonder if it's going to go away in time for landing. 310 and out.
And 160, 54, 65. Thank you very much. Just got your deal.
Good evening, Dutch pilot. Welcome aboard.
Well done.
Thanks, mate.
Knudden, yes, CRJing. Well, we tried to do the E-Jet, and the E-Jet was not a happy airplane.
Emirates 76 Alpha, descend flight level 100, and after Weasel, there is no speed restriction.
After Weasel,
no speed restriction.
Salt Lake City Flights wants to do a go-around. Not in London right now. Not considering how all over the place my altitude was. I'm sure they thought there was a drunken sailor. I'm sure they thought, that there was a drunken sailor. Loviz said we should fly the F-28. Have you heard when the 100's coming out, Loviz? I haven't heard anything about the F-100 in quite a while. Maybe they're waiting for Expo.
Hello, Tebra 2 Golf for
Maybe they're
arrival
waiting for
When
Expo.
you're ready, flight level 140, level by Absent.
Tebra 2 Golf arrivals and ready, level 140 by Apton for easy 96 Quebec.
Scandinavian 84 Foxtrot, descend flight level 120.
This airplane's really pretty cool. It just, when there's a lot to do on the departure, you get a workout. Loviz, you should have done this flight in your Fokker because I hear Quas is doing ATC around London.
With their 255, no
And I know
further
how much
ATC
you really
available.
like
Monitor
that.
Unicom 122.8. Goodbye.
That was Wizz Air, right? Not me.
Wizz Air 255, Unicom 122.8, goodbye.
Not me. The airline that must not be named.
Emirates 76 Alpha, no further ATC.
An airplane just clearing the wingtip here, heading into London.
122.8, bye-bye, Emirates 76 Alpha.
London Control Speedbird 9
You keep track of it, hopefully not much. Just Flight won't release anything until it's ready. Okay.
Thank you. Continue on your present heading after the vectors Logan
Yep,
2
a
Hotel.
familiar voice.
Continue present heading and Logan 2.
You could use just a little more oomph here. A touch slow. See if we're back to, if it's 90 yet. 80 degrees, 10 degrees to go.
Emirates 3 Tango Bravo,
I don't
thank
think
you
we're going to
direct
make it
now
to
for
90.
and it's BL Boss 1 Mike.
CT Aviation is using the stable version of the E-Jets. No crashes.
Lamborn, Lima Alpha Mike.
Lima Alpha Mike for Emirates.
Hi, Vincent.
And it's BL Boss 1 Mike.
Are you doing your beautiful airline?
Manchester. Emirates 3 Tango Bravo.
Actually, it looks pretty good on the CRJ, doesn't it, Vincent?
In fact, Emirates 3 Tango Bravo, I'm going to change the plan slightly. You can read now to Erring, that's Echo Romeo India
I'm going
November
to
Golf,
change the plan slightly. That will definitely cause fear.
We've already directed to Lima.
Okay, it is
Yeah, so you
1011.
now
It's a
reach
little
to Erring and then
overcast there. Winds are still gusty. And speed's coming back up to 310. That's nice. This was a
907 fly heading
busy
275.
night.
Heading 275, Speedbird 907.
That airplane that's close to us is going to Frankfurt.
Scandinavian 84 Foxtrot, descend flight level 90.
Descending 90, Scandinavian 84 Foxtrot.
Vincent, so what we wanted to do is we wanted to do two things. We wanted to fly out of London City because we wanted to check out the new London City airport. Wanted to try the E-Jet, which was a KLM flight.
No, that's not what I need to do.
And the
clearance
E-Jet
is to
crashed,
reach Erring
but we
and
decided
then
to just
Lamborn.
continue on to Amsterdam. And that's why.
Yeah, also, we got that.
So we're originally going to be a KLM flight in the E-Jet, but it didn't work out so well. So we kept the airports, but changed airplanes and airlines.
Magic Sun 2433, descend flight level 90.
Descend flight level 90. Magic Sun 2433.
Speedbird 907, resume navigation Ibnos.
Resume navigation Ibnos, Speedbird 907.
Knudden always gives you the flight sim bug. You've been eyeing a pre-built at a micro center near you. Really, a pre-built computer for flight sim, Knudden? How's it looking for you? That's true, it doesn't. And I'm also trying to just stick with the liveries that came with the airplane from the developer. That way I know that they pretty much will always work.
Scandinavian 441, there's no further ATC now. Monitor Unicom 122.8, goodbye.
122.8 for Scandi 441. Thank you. Have a good weekend.
Speedbird 907, expect flight level 25.
1228. No need for CTAF, so we'll just cruise our way in here and relax. Let's see. Advisory VNAV says we are 52 miles from top of descent. For our descent, we're going to hit Sugol no lower than flight level 100. And then the final plunge altitude after that is 2,000 feet. All right, we can handle that. I'm going to just dial in my flight level 100 right now. There we go. Knudsen says that this computer looks pretty good. Poking around on PC Part Picker. So maybe that's a great way to go. Well, I'm sure that the Digital Storm prices are up because of, like you just said, the RAM prices and stuff. But if you found what you think's a good deal, Knudsen, congratulations. Vincent, yeah, it's going to take a while. Probably, they say, third or fourth quarter. I don't know. It's tough to tell. I've kind of stopped tracking it. We'll see. We'll see what happens when it, when it comes out, it comes out. We'll give it a try. Justice, so we had a waypoint on our last flight that was ramen. So I might do something with ramen or something like that. A little fast. Not sure. I also have some leftover chicken soup from last night. And that might be nice too. Haven't thought about that. We do need to think about where we want to go for our flight into Atlanta. So let's see. Atlanta is up right now. Let's see. We could depart from Miami. We could depart from New Orleans. Not a lot there right now. JSG Droid always is excited about a departure from Raleigh-Durham or LAD. So that's what's available right now as far as ATC. We could do a Houston departure. So that might be kind of nice too. So keep those in mind. We start to figure out where we want to depart to. AZ had pizza last night. When you're hungry, you just don't forget. You always kind of forget to take a picture of the pizza, right? Just barely bumping those throttles up a little bit. We're a little slow. Looks like 140 to land. Maybe 145. Remember, we're on the Polderbahn. You don't really want to stomp on the brakes too hard on this one, so that you can get in. And in this airplane, we want to get off the runway quickly. Reset the heading bug just like a Boeing. The Sweden national team is landing in Dallas for the World Cup on an Iceland Air 757 from Reykjavik. Vincent's excited to see how they do. Okay, let's go ahead, and now all this is a bug, so I'm going to drop my speed bug down to 270. There's 270. Now I'm going to reduce my throttle and start slowing the airplane down. I'm starting my descent a little bit soon, but not too soon. And then vertical speed on the descent. Slowly roll that out. There's about 1,000 feet per minute. And then continue to roll the throttles back a little bit. And continue to Now we're at about 1,500 feet per minute. Coming up on 270. And you can see we've got our little banana line right over here. Now we're at 1,800 feet per minute. And our banana line's getting closer to that 1,000 feet at Sugol. Heading hold. And let's see how traffic's doing coming in here. So up at EHAM, that's JSG Droid that's just coming in there. Looks like we're pretty well spaced out here. Let's go and click EHAM though. And then click arrivals and see what we got. Okay, so let's see. KLM flight 1959 is arriving, landing at 2132. There's a Lufty flight 14 a minute later. Scandi 441 is 2 minutes later. There is also another KLM flight behind us, and that's 3 minutes after that. It's tight. We have to keep our speed up, but I think we're going to be okay. No big conflicts. Jim Oxide has arrived. The matches are at 4 a.m. and 1 a.m. local time. I would imagine so. That's the hard part. So you have to get up at 4 a.m. and 1 a.m. to see those matches. Okay, now I'm going to go ahead and my next speed is 250. So I need to bug 250 on my speed. And then we can do flight level 70 at Nedum. So we're going to be above this at Sugol. So I'm going to continue with my descent to 7,000 feet. There we go. That looks good. And our descent's going actually pretty good at the moment. The altimeter in Amsterdam is 1011. Now I can reduce my rate of descent just a bit, and that's going to help me slow down to 250. Well, a departure out of Houston will probably be pretty good for an arrival into Atlanta about the time the VATSIM event starts. So we would have ATC going out. If we don't want to do Houston because of those horrible taxiway identifiers that have 2 letters instead of 1, we've also got a nice airport at Austin or San Antonio. So that's a little bit longer, but again, we've got to hit the the arrival time into Atlanta, so that would probably work out pretty good. San Antonio or Austin might be nice for our departure. All right, we just passed Sugol. We'll hit 7,000 feet at Nedum, and we have to slow down to 250. Is that icing? But that's icing. Yep. Anti-ice on.
Affirm, just have your 500.
Seatbelts are on.
Transavia 592 will keep the speed as published.
Looking good so far. Amsterdam traffic, Scandinavian 441, 10 miles from Nedum on the nighttime transition for runway 18 right, maintaining published speeds. Amsterdam. Heading bug straight up. Map in a click. Nope, that's probably good there. We can reduce our rate of descent now just a bit more. And that's going to put us right at about 250 knots. Advisory VNAV says 1,000 feet per minute, and usually that works out pretty good. Mr. Posh Martin did not decide to say Phuket at all and has arrived in Phuket with a very nice landing rate. Welcome in. Austin would probably accommodate the A350 a bit better than San Antonio if that's what we're flying. True, that's a bit of a bigger airplane for those airports. Maybe we've already tempted fate enough with the E-Jet and we should choose something that is perhaps a little bit less scary than the A350. Okay, next speed is 220 knots. There's our turn there. Next altitude is 5,500.
Okay, then 115 also it's possible that you can now reduce the speed.
I am now down to 140 knots.
The Sunday Night Charlie is following the Night Star, so yeah, we're turning now to runway 18.
It's a real delicate little dance here that you do to do all this. Okay, I've got an airplane 5 miles ahead of me here, so I really need to reduce my speed now. I'm way too close to this airplane. Well, maybe they're going someplace else. I don't think they're on the nighttime transition. I don't think they're on the nighttime transition. They look like they're going someplace else. Captain Chris had a nice landing, a minus 13. Okay, yeah, we're going to have a major butter cleanup on the runway for that. Okay, 5,500, we're going to hit that just fine. So next is 3,400, continue our descent.
Sunset Charlie turning right heading 150 and establishing on the localizer 18 right.
Schiphol traffic, Scandi 441, overhead near sea on the nighttime transition for runway 18 right. Amsterdam. All right, I think those airplanes are a little bit close. We probably better check and see. We don't want to have a problem. So there's 441. One of those is a KLM flight. There is a DHL flight. DLH flight. So that one of those airplanes up ahead of me is JSG Droid. We do not want to run into JSG Droid. I think it's a little too tight. Heading hold. Altimeter. 1011. I'm thinking about resequencing myself here. There may be just a few too many airplanes in here. Yep, I think it's too tight. I'm going to resequence. There is a big KLM 787 up here. I'm gonna go and follow that one in.
Reducing to final approach speed.
Yep, I think that's a great move. Schiphol traffic. Scandi 441 is going to break off this, resequence in for 18 right. There's just a few too many airplanes. Okay, left turn to 360. All these airplanes that want to land on the Polderbahn and do a long taxi. Gotta see how Captain Chris is doing. How Captain Chris does on the taxi, because Captain Chris has got a really long taxi. Oh, there's our altitude. We're slowing down. Holy moly. No good. Bad. We're gonna die. Oh, no. We're gonna die. We hit our altitude. Oh, save the day there. Oh, that would have been bad. These airplanes, when they get too slow, they become bricks and just fall out of the sky. It's terrible. You just have to say Phuket. EHAM on 5, we should hold the mayo. Yes. Or if you don't like mayo, ranch dressing is pretty good. Okay, there's our speed. All right. This KLM up here is coming in, and they're about ready to make the turn. So I'm just going to follow this KLM up here. And if you're wondering which one I'm looking at, so here we are here. There's JSG Droid doing S-turns. And there's, it looks good right now. Everybody's doing good. So I'm just going to follow this airplane here. And that should be really great. There we go. Captain Chris made it, is now a quarter of the way to taxi and parking. Yeah, so over half of the flight time for Captain Chris is going to be taxiing at Schiphol. Continue the turn to 270. Dad Game Time got to go bicycle riding today. You know what? I will tell you that there were some times that a little bit of rain on the bicycle ride was so freaking nice. It really was. Do we need Andy Ice still? Nope.
Lufthansa 136 for separation, reduced to final port speed.
And just kind of vectoring myself around the turn to come in behind. KLM 753 is the one I had to listen for.
KLM 19599, could you please report it when vacated the runway?
Roger that.
Thanks a lot, Lufthansa 136.
Scandinavian 441, what's
Scandinavian 441 is maintaining 220 knots. Looks like we're number 4 for the runway behind KLM that's just turning final right now.
Roger, so Lufthansa 2 Hotel Kilo, so we'll be following behind the Scandinavian 441 CRJ9, and for now maintaining 240.
Lufthansa 3 Charlie Tango, joining the queue behind the 2 Hotel Kilo, currently 220 on the speed, and we will pile up behind you.
Lufthansa 2 Hotel Kilo, 230, no.
Lufthansa 2 Hotel Kilo, check your QNH setting. You're currently 600 feet below me. Local QNH 1012.
A firmware QNH 1012. We did descend a bit early, so that could be the reason.
We were going a touch fast.
Lufthansa 2 Hotel Kilo, going 229.
KLM 753, establish localizer runway 1 right.
We got a really good lineup of airplanes. Who needs ATC? This is really great. Everybody's set up on this really nicely. Okay, got glide slope and localizer. We need to get all the help we can get, so approach is armed. There's 220. JSG Droid had a minus 171. This airplane is capable of some really, really nice butter. I mean some really nice butter on the runway. We're going to keep our speed up here for a while. I fell a little bit behind that big KLM, but that's fine. We're about ready to make the grab the localizer. VAP again is going to be 140. Set those bugs for landing, and charts go over there.
Lufthansa 2 Hotel Kilo, capture the localizer front of 1 area.
Okay, next bug is 180. Next bug is 180.
Scandinavian 441, what's your speed?
Scandi 441, reducing speed now to 180 knots until 5 miles DME.
Roger, and Lufthansa 2 Hotel Kilo will be going 200 now.
There goes 180. Landing lights. Ding dong dong. Everything. Logo lights. We got to do that. Everything else looks good. Everything is perfect for landing. We're missing all sorts of great scenery, but we haven't really gotten in anybody's way. Nobody's yelled at us yet. And the airplane has not fallen out of the sky. Flaps 8. Reversers are armed, although we're not going to do a ton of reverse on this one. Here comes the glide slope. And 180 knots till 5 miles DME. I am 10 miles out. Our spacing looks absolutely perfect. Gear going down. I don't see anything out there that looks like a runway. There's 180 knots. And speed 180. Who needs an auto throttle either? Okay, so looking good here. A little too fast. And we decided for performance 140. I like to bug like 145 and stuff like that, so let's bug 145. Just so we stay a little bit away from that speed. Actually, we could be like, how about 141? 6 miles. We were going to keep 180 until 5 miles DME. And if you wonder how it's going, check this out. There's all of our airplanes lined up. I mean, spacing and airplanes look awesome. There's 5 miles. Skip all traffic. Scandi 441 is now 5 miles DME. Reducing to final approach speed and set up for the ILS runway 18 right. Amsterdam. I see the airport.
Scandinavia 441, KLM 753 just vacated the runway. You can land.
Thank you so much. Happy taxiing all the way to the gate from Scandi 441. Okay.
Thank you and happy landing.
And flaps are 30. Speed's coming back down. And there's about 141. This looks good. Final approach plunge is good. Good evening, Big J Plays. AZ says we need to go to Antwerp right sometime. Autopilot off.
Going speed 180.
We let it get a little slow again. Boy, I'm so out of practice without the auto throttle. And there's a little bit of a crosswind today.
Transfer 2 Hotel Kilo, going speed 170 till 5.
Memory saved that one. That would have been tragic. Looking for butter on our runway today. Over the highway. It's not a crosswind anymore. You're right, Vinyl Rabbit. I'm having terrible scenery stutters right now. Landing. I think we kind of hit the ground really hard here. Wild Bill, I'm having terrible scenery stutters on this right now. Something's really weird.
Center 2 Hotel Kilo, reducing speeds to 135 knots.
Skip all traffic. Scandy 441 is clear of runway 18 right. Firing up European Truck Simulator for our taxi to the terminal. Happy landings, Amsterdam.
Thank you.
All right. Flaps up. And welcome here. You think that's a gear check? What was it? Oh my gosh, that was a terrible landing rate. Minus 610. I don't know. Maybe it was because I was using the... No? It really wasn't because I was using the E-Jet, right? I don't know why all of a sudden we're getting big bad stutters here. Maybe the A350 is not the best choice. It's 10 feet per over the requirement for gear checks, so it looks like I'm grounded. JSG Droid says go to gate Golf 9 or thereabouts. So we're going to the Golf gates.
Kilo, landing runway 18 right.
The Golf gates. Let me get around the turn here and get on the big old long straightaway. So I'm grounded, huh? You realize that could be grounds for some jokes. Maybe too many grounds got into my coffee. I'll let you come up with the third one in a row. Captain Chris says that was a long taxi. BizJet next time to land on 422. That's what they do in IRL for BizJets? Really? No kidding. The jokes that's right. The jokes are very grounded. You meant the airplane. Oh, okay, but I'm grounded too? All right. So Captain Chris, even if they're using the Polder Bond, they'll let the business jets land over on the other runway? That's nice. That's kind of nice of them. That car's playing Beat the Airplane. Hey, what do you mean slowing down just as we're coming around the turn? Okay, we have to find the Golf gates now. Parking stands. Okay, they're right up here, so that's pretty good. A nice, easygoing taxi. Okay, so we'll cross at Whiskey 13, and then we want to take the first taxiway Delta because these are one-way taxiways. These are one-way taxiways. I guess after all of those jokes, the sense of humor kind of ground to a stop. Yeah, that one sounded better in my head too. Russ, we're thinking of a Texas airport over to Atlanta for the Atlanta event. Austin or San Antonio. I'm having some stutters, so I may take a 737 on this one or a Phoenix or something like that. The A350 would be fun, but I think I've already had my WASM crash for the day. Let's see. Austin is a nice departure. San Antonio is a nice departure. Anybody on the runway? Nobody over there. Anybody over there? Nobody's over there. I don't think I'm going to take this one. Big J Plays says a A319 San Antonio to Hotlanta. It would be an American Airlines. I think I've got one. I'm not sure. Is that, Big J, is that what really does that particular flight? So that would be a good IRL. Okay, this should be Delta. It is. And we take this over to... I think it's the inner. Let's see. Pronoia says they don't fly that anymore. They usually do an A321, but will occasionally do an A319. We can look and see. I've got a tight turn here, but we can come over and see. So let's see. KAUS. Yeah, this would probably be Delta territory. Nice things about Flight Sim is you can do any... That's right, we should fly Air Berlin. We should fly Air Berlin.
Charlie Tango vacated 1 right. And the Charlie Tango crossing technical gate via technical approach crossing 1 and 61 feet and 10 accurate.
There's the fuel farm. Let's see. Delta flies from Austin. Delta's going to fly an A321. Southwest is going to fly a 737 MAX. And that's what we have for those. That's right. Air Berlin, a very classic flight from a long time ago. San Antonio to Austin. Ooh, we got some really cool lights over here. And JSG Droid, I think, is over in this corner here. Next available right, and into the gate we go. Holy cats. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. No. Oh, man. What? No, that's not fair. I thought I updated this. I think we've got a big bad sinkhole here. I think we've got a sinkhole. Mr. Big Britch, has this happened to you too? Nope, it's not going to let me do pushback helper out. I'm trying to control Z. It's not control Zing. Let's see. This is something that Pauliot told me about ages ago. I'm pretty sure. I need to download the fix. Oh, that's over on Discord. Well, okay. I've got to do the fix. Control Z or Shift Z? Oh, that might have done it. Oh, crap. Whoops. Okay, I better get off VATSIM. Oh, my God. This is not going so well. This is not going so well. We had a rocket launch. What the heck happened there? Okay. Yeah, back to London City here.
Don't sink.
Oh my gosh, what happened? What did that do? I'm off VATSIM. The physics police are very upset.
Pull up. Too low, terrain.
The taxiways are your friend.
Too low.
Well, we get to do a second landing. Smokey Dave, yellow cards and maybe some oxygen. That's right, I wanted a do-over on that landing. Or a second crash, yes. It is a Ryanair flight. I think this is going to be a visual. And we're going to go for the center one. I don't necessarily think we need another trip to the Polderbahn tonight. 2 is good enough. We're a little high, but the passengers love it.
Sink rate. Sink rate. Sink rate. Pull up. 400. 300. Pull up. 200. Pull up. 100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
And it was still a hard landing. Not as hard as the other one. That's right, we could always go around even when there's a scenery error, right? You're too high, I know, and too fast. Multi, welcome to the spy flight, but we made it. All right, we got to watch out for that nasty bridge. Okay, we also probably had to figure out where we are. Okay, welcome on in. Okay, so we're getting off here. Let's try the Alpha taxiway. Is it the bridge? Is it going to be the bridge on both sides? Yeah, we came in on the center line. So we don't want to do, let's not do the first turn, let's try the second turn. Not that one. Let's try this one. Did you miss something? Yes, we had a really big bad scenery error. And now we're going to try this one. I have a bad feeling that the bridge problem is going to probably be the same thing on the Bravo side, on the Alpha side, as opposed to the Bravo side. What do you think? That's right. The Payware scenery had a sinkhole. I know, it's a sand trap. It's a sand trap. Yeah, if we go back into the sinkhole, we'll just say Phuket on that and get ready for our next flight. It is Austin or San Antonio to Atlanta. I'm going to do Austin, KUS to Atlanta, and we'll kind of go from there. This was caused by the Microsoft Flight Simulator World Update. Okay, I think we're on the bridge. Ready? Let's see if we go sinking down in there. There's the bridge. Okay, so it's only on the Bravo taxiway. It's only the Bravo taxiway. I think JSG Droid gave up over there. We'll just grab this one over here and call ourselves. Oh wait, no, JSG Droid's probably there. I bailed on VATSIM. I turned off. I disconnected from VATSIM when I ended up in the sinkhole. Multi wants a refund. Multi wants a refund. All right, let's come on down here. Parking brakes. Did we get the APU up and running? No. Is the flap open or closed? I thought I opened the flap. The door is closed. So APU door open. JSG Droid is still at Golf 9. And we'll turn on the APU. Aviator says disable city update 14 and the hole is gone. There's also a fix that Polyot says I should have downloaded and probably didn't get around to doing that, hence why we went into the sinkhole. APU's coming up. And it's only on the, well, it wasn't a Flight Tampa thing though, right? I'm just waiting for the APU. Abelars, welcome aboard. I just updated the next command with the next airports. All right, APU is good. Engine number 1. Engine number 2. There we go. Fuel pumps off. And I already turned off my probe heaters. Beacon, we only need one hydraulic pump on. Seat belts. Over here, go to aircraft. I think I've frozen up my EFB. I've locked up the EFB. I can't open up the doors. Ah, boy, this has been fun, right? This was a good time. JSG Droid, Austin or San Antonio, your choice. I was going to go to Austin. And we have a choice between a Southwest 737 or a Delta Airbus, I think, is our choices for that. Well, let's see. Our first flight was an A320. So I guess we could flip the airplanes around and do a Southwest 737. Big J Play says do the Delta Airbus. Fun fact, the game room that I worked in college fell into a sinkhole. I'm guessing you were not in the sinkhole at the time, right? At least I'm hoping not. I'm going to quit to desktop. And I wonder if I've got something. JSG Droid is going to do a Southwest 737-800. I've got Big J says Delta. JSG Droid's doing Southwest. My guess is Tim Dog is probably going to do an Southwest. Bravo is cooked. Alpha is good on yours. Yeah, so I think that the Bravo is the bad one that you want over there. Let's see, first of all, what's going on in our two airports. So Atlanta is all the way up, getting ready to go. Atlanta arrivalitis. Okay, simultaneous approaches in use. 26 right, 27 left. 26 right, 27 left. Okay, let's see what's going on in Austin. KAUS. Bergstrom. Bergstrom is 18 right and left. I would guess they'll blast us off over on 18 left. I'm going to bet on that one for our departure. Let's see. Jim is going to take United 777. I'm going to go ahead and I think my safest airplane is going to be a Delta Baby Bus. I think that's probably the best thing for me to take, especially if I've had the stutters on the last one. Don't think it's going to be a big deal, but let's just play it safe. Okay, saved airframes. What do I have? For Delta, I have 330. I have a 319 for Phoenix. Let's do that. It's safer. All right, that looks really good. Let's start Microsoft Flight Simulator. Oh, wait, we better go and... I'm going to restart Elevate X just because. Complete that flight. And I'm going to restart it just because something's being really weird. And let's also disable it there. Okay, that looks good. Now let's start the sim and see if we can get our baby bus. Oh, we need SimApp Pro. Gotta have SimApp Pro if you're going to use McDo's and autopilots. Austin Bergstrom. All right, if you're flying Southwest, Southwest is in the middle. United is over on the west side. My guess is Delta is going to be on the east side. Here was a Delta Denver departure. Won't let me show it on the map though. It's a little harder to find gates and stuff. Okay, that's pretty good. I thought I started Microsoft Flight Simulator. Let's try it again. Here we go. No explosions, right? No need to click that AZ5 button. New flight. All right, it's going to be DAL. We are at KAUS Bergstrom, going to KATL Hotlanta. It's going to be Baby Bus and Delta. All right. 1-8 left. That sounds good. 2-6 right or 2-7 left. It says 2-7 left here. Kind of coming at him from the south. My guess is it's going to be, I would bet on 2-7 left for the arrival, since we're kind of coming at it from the south, so they would put us on the runway on the south side of the airport. Or am I trying to be too logical about something? Could be I'm doing that. All right, so this all looks good. This is going to be a pretty big VATSIM event. I guess it's Saturday night ops. So let's go 15 minutes of extra VATSIM fuel just in case. I don't think we need extra fuel for taxi in or out on this one. Let's see, Dallas, are you not flying out of... Did I say the wrong thing, Justice? I meant Austin. I am, Justice. Did I say the wrong airport? Logic on the spy flight, Thalo, you're right. What am I thinking? Hydrate. And may have to go for brew in the cockpit if I'm going to be that logical, right? Okay, this looks good. Let's go and get a PDF here. Something about sanity. Yeah, I don't think there's much of that either these days. I'm going to put a link into chat in case you'd like to get my flight plan and use it in your own flight. AZ is now officially shocked about the possibility that there would be logic in the spy flight. Okay, it's going to be an A319. KAUS, Austin Bergstrom, KATL, Hotlanta. And I think it's Saturday night ops. There's no logic command. You may have to ask Mr. Spock for something about logic. Just saying. Let's pre-file on VATSIM. And we're going to go to flight level 370. It's probably good for this flight. 37,000 feet. Alexei for Hobbit 3. And that looks good. Okay, we're done with that. And... nope, that's London City to Schiphol. We need to get rid of that flight plan. We don't want that one. So we should save it to the desktop. All right, there's our flight plan saved. Now then, let's go and check out the route and clean up the notes for the flight. There should be full ATC on this one unless Houston calls it a night. So 37,000 feet, 8.1 tons of fuel, Alexei 4. And all of that looks just right. We are going to have 127 brave souls flying with us on this flight. First flight tomorrow is another part of the Road to the Rising Sun event. We're going from Tokyo Haneda Airport to Amori Airport as we continue moving up to the north. I figured probably the 737 on that one. I'm not sure. Okay, all of our notes are good. Sort of. Have you ever flown with the Aero Italian 737? I did a couple of Alitalia flights with the Mad Dog a long time ago. And I do a Taro, which is the really cool blue livery with the Airbus. Justice did Austin to Fort Lauderdale. The new Fort Lauderdale scenery is really nice. I think they did a good job on that one. That one was a good airport to pick up. All right. I think we're just waiting on the sim. We should check to see if the Austin scenery loaded. Just need to make sure that works. So let's just quickly go to the marketplace. We know Atlanta is loaded and working, but we haven't been to Austin in quite a while. So go to your library. There's a big sale from Coronado. And then type in KAUS, Austin. And Austin from Dominic Design is streaming and it's working, so life is good. Back. Flight. My guess is it's going to be an A319 with CFM engines and sharklets. Okay, so CFM sharklets. And let's get a livery. Configuration. Let's see. I bet it's going to be a standard density baby bus. Although there are times that I can be really dense. I mean super dense. It's not loading liveries. I know I have the liveries. There's an American. Oh, those are sharklets. I need CFM engines, but I need wingtip fences. I bet it's this one. Justice had to go around a few times. Okay, standard density. We could take Air Berlin. I'm sure the controllers would love that. All right, Air Canada Rouge, Air Berlin, Avianca, Brussels. Oh, we could take the Brussels and do polka dots. There's a Delta. That looks really nice. Save and go back. That looks good. Save and go back. KAUS. Nope. You click in the box, start typing, and it goes away. KAUS. Bergstrom. And we said we figured that Delta was going to be down at the east end of the airport. Because United is on the west end. Southwest is in the middle. How about gate 8? There's the Phoenix app. That's a good thing. So let's see. Justice was going to Fort Lauderdale and had to go around. Alligators on the runway or something? Probably don't care so much about snakes, but maybe the alligators would be a problem. And they did an incredibly good job, by the way, on the Austin airport. I've been through this one once, but I remember it, and it was really quite nice. And I usually go ahead and kind of tilt up here and wait until the airplane loads in ground power and it bounces a few times. That's right, always watch out for snakes. And then once it's done bouncing and stuff like that, you can go hop in the cockpit. Abelard says we should wear an Airbus hat. And we're in the airplane. And a cute little baby bus here. Let's see if VATSIM will let us on. Let's see. JSG Droid is going to be a southwest, so look for a southwest here in the middle. And there we go. Let's see if it'll connect. DAL 441, and it's an A319 baby bus. All right, I think we're on VATSIM. A-Cars, we got a PDC. Yay. Okay, that works. Now let's go and restart Elevate X. Let's see, Justice was high on the approach, and then there was a plane on the runway. That's right, you're not supposed to land when another airplane's on the runway. Start tracking. Continue. And track the plane. We have made it. And it looks like I'm the only one here at Austin. I can't believe I'm the first one here. I'm not that organized. I'm never that organized. Phoenix. JSG Droid, I was having a hard time with my last flight, and you saw the stutters. I wonder if something's up with the sim. Livery and SimBrief units. Your SimBrief plan kgs, but it's pounds. Okay, changed it over to kilos, so I'm surprised I had that set up in kilos. Ground service. We need a jetway. I don't think I was patient. Hey, yay, we're gonna get a jetway. Let's also get some preconditioned air for the moment and open up some cargo doors. Battery. And external power. I think the power up on this airplane sounds particularly good. It's not an external Boris sounds, but I really do like the way the airplane sounds on power up on this. Integrated lighting up full. And let's make sure the throttles work. Speed brakes. And look over here and check the side stick. Side stick works. Good. We're all ready to go. Now then, let's snag a couple of charts on this one. JSG Droid has arrived. All right, now let's do charts. Ground. APC, and clear. Departures, it should be Alexei 4. Alexei 4 is starred. Make sure there is not a initial climb. Oh, you're not going to get it on this one. I don't use Jepson on these. So Alexei 4, we need to grab this. The SID PT, I don't know if PT does stand for procedures, but that's what I call it. So Alexei 4, and we're expecting runway 18 left. That means initial climb is by ATC, departure is 127225. There's only Houston Center up here, so no big deal. But it's always really good to check that. And coming into Hotlanta, it's going to be the Hobbit arrival. So it's going to be Hobbit 3 to runway 27 left. We don't need the A380 chart, but we do need an airport parking chart for gates 1 through 6. And all that looks good. And let's see, the wind wing didn't load. The wind wing didn't load. Let's see if we can restart the wind. None of the wind wing stuff loaded. Probably because, let's go and restart the SimApp Pro. Can't have an Airbus and not have autopilots working. SimApp Pro has loaded, but the autopilot and the McDo are not working. Let's turn both of those off and turn them back on. Autopilot is in, working, McDo is in. And it's dark. Let's recycle this completely. Gotta have these working. Daniel is back. I'm having an engine fail. EGLC to Iceland. What's your fuel? If you want to save your day, you probably should go and redo the fuel. Okay, let's restart it with the Moth. How's your fuel, Daniel? If you need to, go into tab on your tab in the simulator, and that'll give you the Microsoft Flight Simulator EFB. I'm going to just I'm going to do a reset on this. I'm not going to do the whole thing. I'm just going to restart it. Kind of like to have the McDo going. Engine 1 failure. Daniel is going to have to divert. So you've got one engine failed. Which airplane are you flying? Let's try it again. Gotta have your wind wing stuff working. But one of the things is it shows is just how many moving parts there are in a flight simulator. Now my EFB doesn't work. Oh, now that's working. Okay, this is being weird. Let's go to the Phoenix tab. I have 25% battery power on the EFB. So we got to get this thing powered up, otherwise the EFB is going to die. And if WISA going to die, that's going to be bad. Toggle the jetway. I do have ground power. Here comes a jetway. And let's do power on the plane. Battery. Battery. And external power. Autopilot popped up. And preconditioned air. Hey, we got a McDo and we have an autopilot. It works now. CT Aviation, Connecticut Aviation says, what do we think of the new Atlanta? There is controversy on the internet. No, now come on. There's never controversy on the internet. That's just fake news. There's never any kind of controversy out there. It's a beautiful place where there's fuzzy bunnies and kittens all the time. Yeah, I know. I'm wondering what's in my Spy T2. I'm never that weird. I heard initially there was some at the beginning, and it was over some copy protection stuff, but they stopped that, and now it's that controversy should be over, I think. So it shouldn't be a big deal anymore. CT FMGC, yay, it works. Like, you know, like controversy, CT Aviation, there's never any sarcasm on the internet either, right? Never sarcasm. That's right, no drama, no sarcasm, no controversy. It never happens like that. It's all fuzzy bunnies and cute little kittens. Okay, looks good. Received. Load sheet. Init. And init request. All right, we need to do nav and logos. No smoking, emergency exits, and turn up backlighting. Cool. Turn up backlighting. And a click of flood. Let's just make sure everything still works. Throttles, side stick, rudder pedals, speed brakes. Those are the important things. All right, looking good there. We are a DAL flight, Delta Airlines, flight 441. Good. We are going to get wind. Wind data is coming aboard because everybody knows it's windy. Wind data is aboard. Up here, ADIRS. 1, 2, 3. Crew supply of oxygen. Master switch, and APU. This all looks good. Go to my flights. 9 minutes to get out of the gate. Ground services are all set. Mass and balance. Load the airplane. 8 minutes to load. No fear. Charts. We already did that. I think we know our departure and everything. And that looks good. Atlanta. All we need to do is get 1 to 6, and we don't need the A380 charts, and that looks good too. All right, cost index for our flight. Let's get this going. So pilot brief. Cost index is 14. Our cruise, we filed for flight level 370. And those numbers are good. Over here, 53.9. And our center of gravity is that an 8 or a 9? Sometimes it's hard to see. So zoom in to get your max zero fuel weight. 29.0. 29.0, and let's put that in page B and do that. Daniel, what did you do to get your engine back on? And did you figure out why it failed? All right, fuel budgets. Let's see, taxi is 0.150. Route reserve is 0.608. Alternate is 1.5. 1.006 is final. And fuel planning is groovy green. Flight plan. Over here we have an ACARS. We got two because I disconnected. So let's see. ACARS PDC Delta 441 is going from Austin to Atlanta. Lexi 4 Zenzi to the Hobbit 3 arrival. Flight level 370. 2737 is our squawk. Climb tower assigned heading that has filed maintain 4,000 feet. 4,000 feet. Yay. Tower assigned heading that has filed maintain. Departure frequency is 132775. Expecting 18 left for departure. Contact departure 1324. Push and start. All right. Sounds good. So let's come over here. The fuel system, it was too hot. Departure. One-eight left. And Alexi 4. Via Zenzi. And insert. And it's going to be vectors to hook. Hotlanta. Arrivals. ILS is going to be 27 left. ILS 27 left. We are expecting the Hobbit arrival, Hobbit 3. We enter Hobbit 3 from Orc. Darn, I wanted to enter from Gollum so that if it's Gollum, then you get to get on the radio and talk about the precious. Vias, ROM, and N. I should not do my Gollum impression. That's probably half the trouble with my voice right now. APU is up and running. APU bleed can go on. Disconnecting external power. Fuel pumps can go on now. There goes the fuel pumps. And we're clear there. On the Phoenix page, ground, I'm going to disconnect preconditioned air and the GPU. Mass and balance, we have 103 of 127 passengers aboard. Our squawk today, 2737. Good. Departure frequency 132775. 132.775. Good to go. We should have accepted this and gone back. Rating for the next. Is that actually a good one? So if they ever decide to remake the movies, I got a job. Okay, everything else is looking good up there. Everything's groovy there. Let's see. Altimeters goes to inches of mercury. Here at Austin Bergstrom Airport, the altimeter is 2977. 2977. 2977. Set the backup altimeter up. It's in hectopascals. Fast way to do that. So our backup altimeters in hectopascals. Just come on up here and flip this little thing from inches of mercury to hectopascals. It says 1008. Flip it back, and there you go. So 1008 down here. 1008.
Direct queso down to 5,000. Southwest 2420.
There we go. Martel, is it a night for you? Hey, weekend. It's Saturday. Hope the weekend's off to a good start. First flight tomorrow. Tokyo Haneda to Amori. There is a freeware for the Amori airport. And have a wonderful evening. Thank you as always for being here. Have a wonderful night. And watch out for sheep on the runway. Okay, in it, page B. 54.0. A few more passengers probably aboard. 29.0, no change there. So that goes in the top. SimBrief says 6.9 tons of fuel to get to Hotlanta. I boarded 8.02 because VATSIM and fuel is done. Airplane is loaded. Ground services. We have cleared all moorings over there. I'm going to disconnect chocks and cones because my parking brakes are on. Let's see if GSX will prepare us for pushback and departure. Have a great evening, Martel.
Okay. Can I ask why you're taxiing without clearance?
Ooh, not a very good question to be asked. Not a good question to be asked on VATSIM. What are you doing? 18 left. Sync. Calculate. Send in the McDo.
American 81, runway 29, taxi Sierra.
Takeoff performance and block fuel. Bad noob, did I mess something up? I think I've got it in there. And we're almost ready to go there. APC. We are at gate 8. So it's probably pushback, nose, left, tail right. Seatbelts.
Locking gear.
We're all ready to go. There's a Delta, looks like a Southwest. Yep. And over here, nobody. Houston Center, very good afternoon. Delta 441's and A319 at Bergstrom. Gate 8, Information Chuckles is aboard, requesting startup and pushback. Push proved, we'll give you a call for taxi, Delta 441. Stroke, Beacon. Ready to go? Parking brakes.
Commencing push. All engines clear, start at will.
Cabin crew, arm doors and cross-check.
The runway heading clear.
Nice blue skies here in Austin. No big bad thunderstorms. Starting engine 1. Clear the crew line.
Hello, Radar
as we are about to demonstrate the safety features aboard our Airbus A319. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard our Airbus A319.
2635, I'm sorry, you were broken. Second, you need
Love how they go into slow motion mode. You know, like Doctor Who pushed the wrong button in the TARDIS. Doing a little Michael Jackson moonwalk there. Parking brakes. Daniel is going to divert because of the hot fuel, right? You had hot fuel. Got a little bit of moonwalking going on there thanks to GSX. Looks good. Starting engine number 2. Engine number 2 starts. Not trusting the hot fuel, good call on your part, especially since going out to Iceland, you're about ready to go out over a lot of water. You know, a lot of water like that would be a thing.
Southwest 2635, nothing further for you to the north. Unicom 122 unable.
Engines coming up.
Tow truck disconnected.
Oil looks good.
Left is clear, right is clear.
2310, Houston, hello. Southwest 2635, you copy? Unicom 122 unable.
Thanks for pulling that gear pin. Appreciate it. Have a groovy day. Thanks for the pushback. Later.
American 81, turn left heading 200.
Okay. Control checks.
Southwest 1959, underground, Austin, Charlie, push.
Southwest 1959, good afternoon. Push approved, advise, ready to set. Push approved.
Trim is set. Flaps are 1. Speed brakes are armed.
Southwest 24.
Auto brakes max.
1508, runway 13 right.
We're ready to go. I'll bet that Southwest up there is about to start pushing. That's JSG Droid. I'm not sure who that is.
280, one whiskey.
Ooh, that's a Delta. Looks like a 737.
What approach you would like. Southwest 103, radar contact, climb maintain 15,000. American 81, this heading will take you around some weather. I'll have directed 11 for you shortly. Air Shuttle 72 at Dar.
This is, I think this is one of those things where Houston Center is talking on multiple frequencies.
UPS 2310, cleared direct to Leeville.
You're waiting for AIG. Yeah, from what I recall, those take so long. Houston, hello again from Delta 441 in Austin. Pushed and started from stand 8. Charlie still aboard, requesting taxi.
Delta 441, runway 18 left, taxi via Golf 1, Golf, and Bravo.
Runway 18 left via Golf 1, Golf, and Bravo for Delta 441. Thanks. Shall we go? Taxi light.
American 81, climb maintain spot level 3.
Parking brakes.
Southwest 103, turn right heading 0.
There we go. Slowly rolling along here.
0, Bravo Golf, in the descent, maintain at least 1,500 feet a minute or greater, please.
You know, it's good to have both of the model matching. I only have one of the model matching, and I really ought to do more model matching. CT Aviation, yep, this is a really nice terminal. It's a really nice terminal. I've been through it. Like I said, I've been through it once.
American 81, clear direct to Blevin.
Mike likes flying through the Austin airport because of the barbecue. And as I recall, there were a number of locally owned places, you know, not just like airport food. There were a couple of the locally owned restaurants and stuff in the Austin area. So you could actually get some really good food there. Okay, Golf is our first turn here. Oh, it's very good here. It really is good. Polyot says you can't go wrong with the AIG. Takes a while to download, but once you have it, you rarely come across an incorrect aircraft. Do you suggest having both AIG and the one that you get from fly-by-wire, or should I on a day off go get AIG?
And Montgomery altimeter is 2999er.
You use both. AIG is your primary and FSLTL is the other one. It's redundant if you use AIG. Maybe I ought to go and get that. I ought to do that on a day off, is get the AIG stuff. And those are model matching for Flight Simulator. Bravo is the inner. Polyot says that FSLTL does have some of the VA liveries, though. So that's why Polyot uses both. Thank you for putting the details into Discord. Mad Noob was watching the VA air show, and everything was an A320 from vPilot. Oopsie. Mike says that AIG has a new manager tool. Okay, ECAM checklist is green. We're ready to go.
Bravo Golf, contact Atlanta on 12045. And Southwest 1959, runway 18 left. Taxi 18 left.
Bits intercepted. Intel secured. Every bit
Captain
helps.
Sort of is
Thanks,
here.
Major.
Hi, Captain Sort of. Thanks for some nice bits today. That was very bitiful. Every bit helps. Thanks, Captain Sort of. Welcome in. Happy Saturday. We're just getting our little Delta baby bus for a flight into Atlanta.
Delta 441 on departure, turn left heading 150, wind 1609, gust 17, runway 18 left, clear for takeoff.
18 left, clear for takeoff. After takeoff, we're making a left turn to 150 for Delta 441. Strobes. Landing lights ready. Landing lights. Throttles are up about halfway. Elapsed timer is rolling. Manual flex. SRS and runway is set. Auto thrust is blue. Wheels are rolling. Thanks for coming in, Captain Sort of.
13, runway 29, via Golf 2.
100 knots. V1, hands are off the throttles and rotate.
22. Delta 441, Houston, radar contact, maintain 12000.
Maintain 12,000 for Delta 441.
280, 1 whiskey, the off altimeter 2977, advise.
See the airplane shadow on the ground down there? Off to the far lower right there? 150. Lever climb. Thrust climb. Push the nose down a bit.
Projet 500, hello, you were the contact 370. Projet 500, 3 level, 3 miles. And again, thanks for that, Aerojet 500, you are again radar contact level 370. Delta 441, direct to Alexi.
Delta 441 is direct to Alexi.
And 2801 whiskey.
Yes, 2310. Did get a read back from earlier, but code direct Lima Echo Victor.
Yeah, with the weather for San Marcos, like to
No big bad thunderstorms around Austin today. I don't know that it's really all that green in this part of Texas, though, this time of year. I don't know that it'd be that green.
Rail at this time. I'm just going to maintain 6,000.
get Earthro rail down to 60.
Direct to Alexi. Insert. And out we go.
Remember that smoking is not permitted at any time.
The whole model matching thing is a big pain. How is it still a thing when the whole sim? Well, I don't know. I think it might be better to have all those models on your... Flight level 370 now for Delta 441. I don't know. Polyot says it is moody whenever Polyot arrives in Atlanta.
1772, contact Miami Center 132.2.
It's because Asobo cannot provide the models. They don't have the licenses. Manafee did a flight into Atlanta and it was busy but not moody. It is. It's a World Cup themed FNO, Mikey.
GPS 2310, are you there? Yes, sir. Subject Leeville, Lima Echo Victor.
Thalo is waving the Vikings flag. Canutus is back with a really nice resub and has been here for 35 months. Thank you for being here for a whole 35 months. And always coming in and saying hi. Thanks for being here. Thank you for helping me to keep these lights on. Jim is flying like a rocket in the 777. And Mikey is doing a proper long haul for your team. Well, you know, Manchester United. I only said that because that's what the guy said in the movie Day After Tomorrow before he froze to death. So I still think for some reason that's ridiculously funny. Nab, you didn't reload it into VPilot. Canutus says cheers. Cheers to you. Aiden is in chat. Welcome aboard. Do I want to freeze to death? No, but that's the only football team I know about.
That was South Clifton. 1772 is the Miami Center 132.2. That was 1959, Houston Radar contact, time maintain 12000.
12,000, South Clifton.
JJ is now a subscriber over on YouTube. Hey JJ, thank you so much. NMM says Liverpool. Cheers to Liverpool.
Push is approved, ready to check.
And Wolbite's ready for taxi.
That's the that's going to be the yellow submarine, right? Because of Liverpool. Mikey's been on the here for 10 streams. I can't remember anything except I keep saying it. It was a silly line from a silly movie a long time ago, but that's really about the only one I've ever paid attention to. 104 miles to top of climb. Atlanta is, oh my gosh, 741 miles. Should be landing at 0036, so we'll be there about the time. We'll be there about the time that the event begins. I do need to add another football team to my weapon. Well, I mean, how many other people, you know, cheers their team just before a global catastrophe?
That was 1959, code direct to EGLC.
Now direct Alexi for South.
Great views. Mikey says I had to look at Barcelona. There's also, I don't know if I'm saying Bayern in Munich. So Munich has a team called Bayern. Brazil is a huge country right now for football.
So 2813, turn right heading 030.
That looks really nice.
2013, and I'm going to have an amendment to your arrival and line advisor to come.
Amendments to the arrival. Oh, I wonder if they're changing runways.
Southwest 1959. Reset your transponder squawk 7326, and you can climb and maintain flight level 350.
That's the altitude we are squawking. What's the squawk code? 97.
Southwest 1959 up top. The squawk code is 7326, and climb and maintain flight level 350.
Still the same runways.
Southwest 2813, new arrival after Shire, advise ready to copy.
We're thinking about giving the
Shire,
A350 a try.
3 arrival in Atlanta, they're landing to the west tonight. Your code direct to T10 at this time. Southwest 2813, clear direct to T10.
All right, everything looks good so far. 80 miles to top of climb. EFOB is 3.9, so that's good. Hi, Wolfie. Good to see you. Thanks for coming by today. We're doing a little bit of a longer flight. As it turns out, we didn't need the extra time, but, ooh, fine, let me see, yay. Flying into Atlanta for Saturday night ops. Are we close to 90 yet? No, just 84. Pretty good clouds up to the north, though. Bet we'll see some rain over there. Nope, nope, nope. Not color bars, these. Thank you for coming on in today. So far, so good. U.S. Soccer is headquartered near Atlanta. That's why the SNO is Atlanta. I thought that they were doing it just because that was the newest, biggest airport for arrivals. Buckeye says to hydrate. You should hydrate too.
Jacksonville Center 13592.
There's Delta 209. Russ is taxiing out. That must be, that's probably the airplane that was next to mine, the 737.
And Houston Center, Delta 209 has pushed the start at Bertram. We're facing west from Charlie 1.
Looks like we'll have ATC all the way. The event was planned some time ago. They just changed the name to make it World Cup themed.
And the 1A right.
I don't know. They
ramp,
probably would have gotten more
Charlie,
people if they
for
did the Quidditch World Cup. I mean, more people are into that, right? All of the southeast is lit up right now. Even then, it's not really themed. It's just in the name. So nobody's getting any free soccer balls or anything like that, right? If you didn't get to join us on this flight or you're late coming in and want to, if you decide if you're going to take off immediately, you could take off from Houston and arrive with us. If you need a little more time, there's also ATC in New Orleans, and that's a very nice arrival into Atlanta too.
I did that yesterday.
Let's see. Mikey says that Atlanta's busiest because of Delta and its affiliates. If European fans will go through there instead of New York, I've got no idea about I know they've got an international, terminal there, but maybe you're right, Mikey. They would maybe go through New York or Miami, maybe LA. You can get to most of the U.S. from most of Europe.
Shuttle 17, connect park district to get in.
Well, sadly, we don't have direct air service to Europe from Big Bill here, in the exciting metro area of eastern Montana. Carol is back in chat. Where's the party tonight? We're going into Atlanta. When are we going to play more James Bond? I was going to do a little bit, but didn't do too well in terms of food this week. So I don't know how we want to revive that, maybe starting in next week. I'm not sure, Carol. If you're from one of the big nations, fans from Croatia and Bosnia would have to connect. Most are desperately trying to change their tickets to games outside. Yeah, I would imagine so. I would imagine world travelers are thinking, gee, let's do something else.
Yeah, 01 Whiskey, if we have the field tonight before we reach that first 6, we can take the visual for 1-3.
Nice views outside the window today. We'll turn off the top menu. Mikey says that Argentina has a game in Kansas City, so they would do Miami, Texas, or Atlanta. They could, yeah, I guess. I'm not sure. And seatbelts can go off. Check the lights. Strobe, beacon, nav. Wings are off. Turn off. Landing lights. Nose. Seatbelts are off.
Delta 441 to Alexandria.
Delta 441, we are now direct to Alexandria. Let's.
1959, same for you, Pacific Alexandria.
Direct Alexandria for Southwest.
Southwest 2813, 12 o'clock, 35 miles, area of moderate, heavy, and extreme.
Pauliot says that airlines are putting on flights direct to host cities, especially for the fans. So you might say that those flights are only fans flights, right? Oh, is it not those kinds of fans?
Not sure we'll be back in
Well, Mad Noob, yeah, that kind of happens here. That was very bad. I thought it was kind of clever. And just a really, really nice view from the window seat today. Just such a nice, so nice. Mikey agrees that that was bad, and so did Mad Noob. Well, you know, those sometimes happen here.
Not great, not terrible.
That's, you know, that's what we have.
Danger. The emergency disrupt system is now activated. The ship will detonate in T-minus 10 minutes.
Mikey says it's getting cloud in New Jersey right now. Okay, here we all are going out here. Russ made it in.
Push on that ramp, so you don't need to call for that. Just cover it.
Okay, let's start checking and seeing what's going on with Atlanta here.
Alright, we're pushing on
Atlanta's got 146 arrivals and 13 departures. Everybody's coming into Atlanta right now. Everybody's going to Atlanta. It was 95 degrees in New Jersey earlier today. 65 all the way, so it was a warm one for sure. This was a city pair event, was it? I thought it was just flying to Atlanta.
Alright, we'll let you know when we have it,
01. Oh, SKBO, it was a city pair. So these were coming, oh, so this was everybody coming in. Well, there we go. I just saw the World Cup and saw Atlanta and just kind of jammed in there. I didn't realize it was a city pair event. Well, I'm glad we didn't try to depart out of Bogota on that one because we'd still be on the ground. Originally, it was planned as a city pair, and then they changed it to make it a World Cup themed event. Well, I'd say, you know, the change did pretty good because of all the arrivals, their cup runneth over. Man, the jokes have been so good today. They're covering up the Mercedes-Benz logo on the stadium because Mercedes-Benz is not a FIFA sponsor. We have to work about our definitions of good.
And 01 Whiskey, okay, so I'm a little confused. You said it's too hazy for you to pick it up, but I can't clear you for the approach from that angle. You're going to have to follow the procedure first.
Okay, that's fine.
10 miles to top a climb.
We can square up the main flag and go to a different fix on that arrival.
The angry mob is getting a workout today. Yeah, I always think of the angry mob from Young Frankenstein. They haven't demanded royalties yet. You mean the angry mob or Mercedes-Benz? Russ departed. Oh, the angry mob. Yeah, no kidding.
Alright, thanks. Just go down to 3 steps, 01.
209, turn right heading 330.
Russ has made it out pretty good. Still on the runways that we're expecting. 26 right, 26 left.
Delta 209, turn right heading 330.
And 330 for Delta 209.
We'll turn the airplane noise down just a bit.
01 Whiskey heading airport future 10 o'clock, 13 miles.
Alright, we'll let you know.
There we go. That's a little bit better. I did notice. So it's the summertime. And generally, when it's summertime here in the U.S., I start to look at the Storm Prediction Center page each day. This gives you a good idea of where we're expecting the possibility of severe weather. So a little bit in Texas, but some spots here in northeastern Montana and some bigger spots over here on the East Coast. So, and those could be anything from thunderstorms to possible tornadoes. So living in the U.S. and stuff like that, especially with things crazy in the media and all that, I always like to suggest that you check this out. Oh, they just want to be paid for their anger. I thought it was going to be just like 1984 and they got to enjoy their 2 minutes hate. Well, tornado season's gotten off to a little bit of an early start. We've had some pretty big storms in some areas already. A couple scattered showers outside of Spy HQ. I don't think it's going to be that big of a deal here. Don't have to be on thunderstorm watch or lightning watch here, which is going to be nice. Do we get tornadoes? Not so much where I live. Where I live, you're going to get more of hailstorms. Lightning watch. So, Flyer Studios, I've obviously got a nice computer and it's plugged into the internet and the wall. And this is how I keep my world going. So I call it like lightning watch and stuff like that. If there's thunder and lightning storms around where I live, I like to just keep an eye out in the spring and summer for lightning and surges, because I couldn't afford to lose Stormy to a lightning strike right now. Replacing it would be impossible. So I take extra care. But Mikey, we will get tornadoes up in this part of the world, not as much as, say, further south. But yeah. I do actually have some good I've actually got a double surge protector on everything. Still though, with my luck, it's sort of like I always just keep a close eye. Mad Noob says, come to Tucson, it's 102 degrees Fahrenheit, not a cloud in sight. Yeah, but you got all those rattlesnakes. Delta Ops. I was a minute late out of the gate. Or just move out of the U.S. to Europe, where we have moderate infrastructure that doesn't collapse when the weather is anything more than a light breeze and a shower. Yeah, well, that's a good idea too. I know, Mikey, how do you live in 102 degrees Fahrenheit? That's really hot. One secret is Mad Noob's for humidity is probably 2%. So it's not nearly as hot as humid. Mad Noob has AC. I pay the power bill and have solar. Only if I got to live next to a place where I could go out and get fish and chips, Jim. I need fish and chips. And Newcastle. I have to be able to have walking distance in London from wherever my place would be to fish and chips in Newcastle. Captain Chris, are you going to call it a night? Thank you for coming by, Captain Chris. Good to hear you say that. Yep, our first flight tomorrow is Tokyo Haneda to Amori Airport. There's a freeware and a payware. that you could snag for our arrival tomorrow. So we do have that all set up for you, and I hope to see you then. Take care. And yeah, Polyod has been incredibly nice, and I do remember you offered the summer house. I don't know, if I have to make a mad dash for my life, I might need that. There is always a pub within walking distance in London. I've also got the London Walking Tour guidebook. It's kind of a big guidebook for all the spy activity. You put in an offer for another house in central London. You can't be dealing with all the back and forth when you're on the bench. Oh, that's right. You had early days too, I imagine, and it was every day, right? So my guess is, yeah, you probably do need the extra place. Well, you know. Each day you were out the door at 4 a.m. when you were on the bench this week. Wow.
Runway heading at U-turning.
4 a.m. I mean, for me, that's nothing. I did that for quite literally for well over half of my 45-year career. I did early mornings, so it's no big deal. But for most normal humans, 4 a.m. is difficult. 4 a.m. is difficult.
You're turning to the southeast, say your attention.
Well, I guess one of the intentions for that pilot is to not turn to the southeast. To be fair, your driver did always turn up with a Starbucks. Really? So when the driver showed up at your door, the driver had a Starbucks for you, had a nice cup of coffee? That's a nice driver. That's really cool. That is a really cool driver. Ooh, postcard to you.
15013, fly, runway heading, runway 4. Yep, and 5271 on the squawk, please.
Houston Center, 2608 just pushed off Big Charlie 41 with Papa for Cat.
2608, in the future, got a call for push to rapid control, runway 15 left, taxi via Romeo Bravo, Whiskey Bravo, Whiskey Whiskey.
The runway 15 left, Romeo Bravo, Whiskey Bravo, and Whiskey Whiskey, and I had a 50-50 chance of getting that right. I guess that's it.
You're alright, just in the future, guys. I see a couple of you also pushed off the gate without clearance. The whole ramp at intercon is controlled. You just call for the push. 66015, straight out departure approved, runway 15. Take off on 180.
Hold up, take off for 5.
Getting kind of hazy over here.
Aerojet 500, level 390.
Yeah, the show must go on. Canutus is up at 5 or 5:30 when you work early, but you only have to do that 7 days in a month. That's not bad. Normal day for a sound guy is 4 a.m. to 2 a.m. Then you get 2 hours of sleep to do it all over again. Oh, boy. We had a couple days like that where basically it was really bad news stories and stuff, or really bad weather, and we would have to stay up. Like most of the, we had
441 and Southwest 1959 and get towards Alexandria. Scattered areas of moderate, heavy, and extreme precipitation. Tops are above level 410. And you guys let me know if you need deviation.
Delta 441, thank you. We'll give a call.
Same with Southwest 1959, we'll let you know.
I'm turning on weather radar.
2801 Whiskey.
There's weather radar there, so you can see that's what they were talking about. Must have 11 hours between shifts, unbroken, otherwise it's a breach of employment law. There are some exceptions. Sound guys are not one of them. Yeah, there were a couple times when I was working in the South Texas Gulf Coast, and we had tropical storms coming ashore where I lived, and that was basically just work solid throughout the entire, because I worked in the weather center at that time, and we would basically about, usually between about 1 a.m. and 5 a.m. if we were doing a full day, then we would, go home and crash a little bit if you could. There was one where a few of us just, found a couch at the TV station and slept for a couple of hours and then got right back to it. And what we would do is we would have it set up so we would have one guy would be on the green chroma key wall. Usually I was over in the weather center and I would drive the special radar computer. And so they would bring, I would do the latest radar types of things. But those were very, very long days. It would last, a day and a half, 2 days. Mostly it was landfall. And then as soon as these storms made landfall, they really clunked down pretty fast. They still do flooding, but it wasn't as bad, so those were long days. Polyot is back on the bench tomorrow. To give your judgment, and then you're done. That will not require as early as a start. So you've got one more day, and then you're off of that. It's back to your normal day job for a while. Well, those are that's going to be big days, so my guess is it's nice to be able to take a break from writing your judgment, being ready for that. So even if you don't get up early, I hope there's still a nice cup of coffee in your car. T has entered the office. AZ says snacks are a little bit later. And still, we're doing okay in T here. Always good to do that.
Out of 2608 on departure, turn right turn, heading to 33015 left, clear for takeoff. The wind is 1308.
Hi, right turn heading 330, runway 15 left, clear for takeoff. United 2608.
If you're wondering, if you're new to the live stream and all, and you're wondering what Polyot is talking about as far as all of this, Polyot now has a really cool Substack about a lot of the neat things that Polyot does. I just popped a link in there if you'd like to read a little bit about, being on the bench and what that's like, and also some pretty cool behind the scenes things in the airline business too. It's not all pilots and first class cabins, and so I just put links into both Twitch and YouTube. So that's a Substack page if you're looking to read some interesting behind the scenes things. He always brings you. He's been your driver for 7 years. Really? He knows the score. That is a really cool person. I read every article on the Substack. AZ has been enjoying that too. So there you go. Well, I don't know. I mean, seriously. I mean, if you were to hire a real publicist, would they really make you sit there and listen to so many great jokes as mine? I mean, that's the thing, right? It's the really great sense of humor and high-level comedy that you're getting to experience here on the Spy Flight. 334 miles to top of descent. Let's see, 65 yaw all the way. They can handle 747s into Atlanta. Atlanta's big enough for 747s. Okay, so here's some of the storms that we have to watch out for. So we're up at flight level 370. You look over here, and you see there's some red things. Or, Pauliot, in the case of things like written substacks, another thing you might try is do part 1, part 2. So if you don't want to cut stuff out, I mean, you could also part 1 it and part 2 it if you'd like. And that might be a cool way to do it, as opposed to doing, cutting things that you think are good.
2608, see the right turn, direct music.
Direct music, 92608.
American 2438, on departure, turn right heading 330, runway 15 up, clear for takeoff, the wind is 1308. Okay, 330, takeoff,
Let's see, AZ says if you drop it before you get on the bus, your bus ride is 1,000% better. Well, yeah, when you're reading something that is interesting and you've got to just sit on a bus, that's really nice. Okay, look at this. This thing's starting to get a little bit close to our flight path. That we may need to, we may need to request a diversion a bit. Canutus has a cute emote. What's that? That is, it's a teddy bear doing cheers. Cheers.
504, descent now and maintain 1010,000, north altimeters 2990.
Some of the animated emotes are really cool. Okay, those storms are directly here. Let's take a look and see.
Contact, come maintain 16,000.
Well, I'm 40 miles away from that, and look at how fast this is moving. I don't think we need to worry about diverting because it's going to be past our flight path by the time we get there. So I don't think that there's a reason to panic. I think it's sit back and enjoy pizza and beer. We're not going to hit that storm at all. Famous last words as the wings get snapped off the airplane.
2608, maintain level 390.
Level 390, 92608.
That's right, we're fine. No reason to worry about anything. The only thing to worry about is how we're going to get a pizza delivered up to flight level 370. That's pretty cool down there.
Fantastic. 741, hello, you ready to contact? Squawk 2217. Southwest 411, keep 0 to contact, to maintain flight level 19er. American 2438, direct to Reap.
There's Delta 441. We lost JSG Droid. Nope, there's Southwest 441. Did we lose Russ? I think maybe we lost Russ. Or maybe Russ. Oh no, Delta 209 took a northern route. I'll bet Russ's route is a northern route over here to avoid the storms down that we're dealing with here. I think that's why Russ is so much more to the north of us. That's got to be the reason for that. So yeah, JSG Droid and I are going through the storms here. So we're going to be okay. Nobody's going to die. Tuesday is a bit of a curtain lift on the history, language, tradition, and strange things that have survived in English law, as well as some of the centuries-old cases that still get used in modern law. The oldest example I have gone into is a case from 1602 that set a precedent for part payments of debt. No kidding. 1602, you've got case law there that you use to this day. Isn't that amazing? On VATSIM radar, Mad Noob says we have already cleared. We've already cleared the storms. Knudden did a nice resub, and Knudden has been here for 5 years. My gosh. Knudden, how have you survived all these really bad jokes? Thank you for the resub. Thank you for 5 years of support and helping me to keep this goofy thing going. Super grateful. Thank you, thank you. And thank you for being here. And we'll keep the good jokes going. Polyot says that case law is from 1602 and you still get to reference it. So, really good case law from 1602, right?
Yeah, I don't have to type it out. So, direct import, driller 5 arrival. If you're unable to do that, please disconnect the
MG King says just close your eyes and think of something good like pizza.
Proceed direct helmet. That's on the ILS QNet.
Direct helmet.
Delta 441, contact Memphis 13255. Good night, Jeff.
132.55 now for Southwest, for Delta 441. Thanks. Have a good weekend.
Delta. And Delta 6.
Thalo is becoming increasingly aware of just how tricky getting sound right for streaming is. It is. And one of the big mistakes that I see when it comes to, hey, Memphis, hi there from Delta 441 at flight level 370 direct to Murden. We also had some big red splotches on the radar, but they've been moving to the south pretty quickly.
Delta 441, Memphis Center, good afternoon. Let me know if deviations are required.
We were keeping an eye on the storms, but no deviations for now for Delta 441.
Better.
But no, Thalo, one of the things that I notice an awful lot, and I know sometimes I let the music get a little bit too loud and stuff here, but audio is really is as important as what you see. And a lot of people forget that, especially when
441, there's a line of bottom precipitation, 12 o'clock, 20 miles, that's segmented 20 miles in diameter.
Delta 441, none of that is showing up on our radar at the moment. We're at flight level 370, so we're clear.
Wow.
It's one of the reasons why it is that I ended up making, getting a Go XLR and plug that in so that I get a live mix into my ears and stuff for that. But when it comes to either live streaming or video production, audio is just as important as what you see. And a lot of people forget that. That's right. Live streams, you only get one chance to do it right. That's why, I don't worry about my hard landings. It's why AZ Why am I interested in so many topics? I love learning. Yes, same here. Learning is so cool.
Subscriber confirmed.
Thankfully,
Top
the
clearance
internet
granted.
and modern legal databases
Loyalty
make it a lot
noted.
easier.
South of 1667 on right, user right, go to line.
Oh, I hear that all the time too. Canutus just gifted 5 subs to the community. I think we're starting to run out of time on the 35% off Canutus. I hope you got those. But the 35% off, but Canutus, thank you for gifting some subs to the community and helping me to keep my lights on. I am super duper grateful. Thank you so much. And if you got one, thank you for, be sure and say thanks. Dad, game time. I will do my 3rd murder trial of the year by the end of the summer. Your 3rd one? I was a jury foreman on a pretty nasty murder trial a couple of years ago. And I don't have nightmares about stuff like that. Although I did, after playing James Bond, have some bad dreams about that. But that one left me bugged about, you know, people and what they do. Poliot says that murder happens way more than people realize. Most are by someone you know, usually a partner. Or, you know, it's by somebody you don't know. So that's why it's very, very important after a night at the pub to not be walking across the moors late at night, because you never know what could happen on the moors late at night. Sunjammer is saying, don't you dare go in to do that stupid accent. 238 miles to top of descent. Thalo watched a lot of Murder, She Wrote. Very, very different from the real thing. Hey, Loviz, good evening. We are flying into Atlanta. And last time we checked, there were a bunch of people flying into Atlanta too. Let's see what we got. We've got 138 arrivals into Atlanta. 25 departures, 24 flight plans are pending, so there we go. Hey, when I was a kid growing up, we watched Columbo. Columbo always solved the murders. Dad Game Time has said they call those boogeyman crimes, they're rare because almost all crime is committed by somebody that the victim knew. Thalo, you on so many live streams you mentioned Columbo and nobody knows what they meant. Yeah, it was an event between. We just took off from Austin, Loviz. I didn't think we wanted to do the whole thing. Hey, Black Ninja, you want to try VATSIM in the US, but you don't know how much different it is compared to Europe. Is it a lot? No. Okay. So it's all the same. It's center, approach and departure, tower, ground, delivery. Okay? Now, here's what's different. The names are different. Procedures at each airport, they're kind of different too. But that's about it. So, you know, once you kind of put it into that context, it's really not different at all, Black Ninja. And you should be able to do it just fine. Come on and fly with us a couple times and you'll have it. Thalo had to explain the monkeys. Let's see. That's for Pauliot. It's a little late for Thalo. And Loviz says they have a Columbo-themed channel on Amazon Prime. I think they probably got a few of those. Like, there's probably a Magnum PI channel and, you know, maybe a Scooby-Doo channel and all of those things, you know, a cartoon channel. I should go and ask them if they would like me to do a comedy channel, considering how great the jokes are, right?
Southwest 1667, welcome to Nashville, taxi via Bravo.
There's a Mr. Rogers channel. I know a Scooby-Doo channel would be great, right? That was really the cartoon that I remember watching with my little sister growing up. That was the cartoon. It was Scooby-Doo. I mean, I'm sure that there were others. That's what I remember. Lovis, they have a Johnny Carson channel, which is old Tonight shows.
Oh, is that an L? It's really small.
I think I've got Basic Prime and Amazon Prime. I think I've had it for a while, but I don't use it that much. It's an annual fee. I think I got it for Man in the High Castle a few years ago. Well, I don't think I ought to watch that today. That would make me really depressed. 203 miles to top of descent. Come on over here. Let's refresh. Information Golf. I think I do. Yeah, I think I still have that one. It was an interesting show for sure. I just wouldn't want to. Atlanta arrival ATIS for VATSIM. Information Hotel. We are still landing on 26s. Loviz says look under live TV. I will. 198 miles to top of descent. We're looking pretty good. Clouds are definitely thickening up here. Definitely getting thicker. I would imagine, Loviz, there's probably also a MASH channel. The old TV show MASH. It's got to be a Doctor Who channel and a Star Trek channel. Loviz says you could also watch it on Netflix. Velo, you've been watching MASH lately? Keep your eyes open. There is a script. There was one of those episodes of MASH that was so incredibly good. It was, it's called Old Soldiers, Thalo, from MASH, and it was something that they wrote for Colonel Potter. It's a really great, really nicely done. Let's see. BBC will not allow a Doctor Who channel. Okay. Moose, thank you for weighing in on that. Oh, it's because it's tax funded. They're not just being stingy, it's tax funded. That's right, so they got to make sure who's watching. I purchased a couple seasons of some of the doctors that I like on iTunes, so I could just watch those. Loviz saw some old there's some old Doctor Who on YouTube, Loviz. I think there's a couple of William Hartnell. There's Tom Baker, John Pertwee. So they've got those. MG King became a member of the channel on YouTube. MG, thank you for doing that. I'm just getting started with stuff over on YouTube like that. But each day that I do a flight, we live stream, there's going to be a preview video, weather, and also it's going to be weather and also flight plan data for our first flight. And as a channel member, you get to see that every day.
Berlin 183 is gauge base. Sorry about that. I thought they were eastern. No, no worries.
Shepherd's pie for Drumma, that'll be good. Shepherd's pie will be great.
That's awkward.
You will have to have a card issued by a UK bank for the BBC iPlayer account. Hey, I was able to download my a couple of Doctor Who's from YouTube, so they're my favorites. So as long as I can see those are great. No, not from YouTube, from iTunes. So they're paid for. And yeah, I'm still gonna say that I think Listen is become just an absolute favorite Doctor Who show. That one was really neat. About, you know, monsters under your bed and stuff like that. And 164 miles to top of descent. I'll start putting in my arrival data at about 100 miles in this airplane. Another thing to do is check flight plan and then the lower right hand corner. Estimated fuel on board for landing is 4 tons. Look over here.
Subscriber confirmed.
And let's do pilot brief. Somebody just did a resub. Hang on a sec. Let me check. Minimum fuel. It's 2.5. I'm going to have 4.0, so I got another 45 minutes. No, it wasn't a resub. It was Loviz. Gifted some subs in the community. Hey, Loviz. I hope the 35% is still going. I think it's going to wrap up soon. But I hope you still got that. And thank you for being so nice to me and being nice to other people. It's how I keep my lights going. You know that. But thank you for helping me do this. Do not descend on your own. Stu will yell at you. I don't know. I don't get yelled at that much by U.S. controllers. It was Scottish and London controller that yelled at me once that I felt really, really stupid. I felt that they had a special way of making me feel like an idiot. Especially the one in Scottish. Boy, that was bad. Maybe you should get me some solar-powered lights. Actually, solar is not that great here. But yeah, thank you for helping me to get... The electric bill here is not that bad. I shouldn't say that out loud, but thanks, Loviz.
FedEx 2531, the Fort Worth Center is closed. Frequency scan approved. Have a good night. Dark side, thanks for the output.
Ooh, solar, Silver Rain. Favorite.
Tablet 578, Redder. RNAV to Bubby, you're in like T07er, cleared for takeoff.
Arrival ATIS, information hotel remains current. 145 out. Oh,
1959, light friction, moderate through heavy station, 12 o'clock, 15 miles, descending 0 miles in diameter.
Southwest 1959, yeah, we'd like to divert about, what would we say, about 30 degrees to the left.
Southwest 1959, rudder deviations left or right of course are approved. Will enable to interact to warp and advise.
All right, left or right.
Moose was just talking about the PDCs that you get here in the U.S. You know, one of the things that I really like, that they do is they almost just flat out, you know, just issue a PDC. It just pops into your vPilot. Boy, that's sometimes that really saves time, especially in a really big VATSIM event. I mean, and I really do appreciate those. 134 miles to top of descent. JSG Droid is diverting around a storm cell. If you're flying in Canada and get one, read it carefully.
Somebody has moderate to heavy precipitation, 12 o'clock, 40 miles. That's 20 miles in diameter. There's a guy deviating around it right now, but from north.
Is that for Delta 1170?
Affirmative.
Delta 1170, roger. Probably just due to simulator limitations, we don't really see any depiction here. We'll find out our report.
Better.
What Moose is talking about on the PDC is down here at the bottom. And they're starting to put this in here on the US PDCs. Con for push or call for taxi. So like if we were departing out of Atlanta right now, it would say call for taxi on the south end or the north end of the ramp or something. So push would be on your own. But that's really super duper handy when they tell you, you go ahead and push and start on your own. No, you call us for push and start. Again, they're doing that more and more religiously, which is really nice.
Set up 441, connect Atlanta Center 125.57.
125.57 now for Delta 441. Thank you. Have a good weekend. 125.57. Atlanta, it's going to get busy. And of course, it's just really silent. Paulia, did your first A380 flight in like forever? Oh, he didn't say in like forever. In forever, and it flies nice. Hi, Ontario Bear. Welcome, welcome. Get ready to hold. Hotlanta Center, hi there. Delta 441 is at flight level 370, about 31 miles west of Ork.
Thanks for the help. Traffic no longer affected.
It could be worse. It could be raining. 112 miles. Okay, phase, approach, refresh. Arrival ATIS. Hotel, it's still current. Okay, altimeter is 3004. The temperature in Atlanta is 28 degrees. The wind in Atlanta, 160 at 3. Said 10 miles visibility, 180 for transition. We're in a baby bus, so I'm going to do config 3 to land. Minimums for the runway we think we're going to get, which is ILS 27 left. Category 1, 1,200 feet. Barrow, config 3, and GPWS, ground proximity warning system, say landing flaps 3. That means it'll only yell at me about other things, not my flaps. Ooh, we didn't do range rings. Yes, we got to do range rings. Airport ground chart. Okay, we're coming in on the 27s, so we need the opposite direction. Okay, range ring time. So go to flight plan, top line.
441, set maintain flight level 290.
Set now flight level 290, Delta 441. Okay, KATL, 27 left.
United 80, course United 845, contact approach 1.
All right, come on over here. 095 is the heading. 095.
0.450, United 855, good day.
And I want a 5-mile range ring. Now put in the airport and the runway again on page 2. KATL. 27 left. Draw me a 10-mile range ring. We don't need the center of the runway again.
Descent, follow discretion, maintain follow 240.
Delta 441. Pilot's discretion, flight level 240. Page 3.
Adagio, run Romeo Charlie, contact line to center, 126.42.
Atlanta.
See you later.
27 left.
See you later, 531, open chest.
And a 25-mile range ring. Now then, this could get a little bit dodgy because I haven't been given a runway yet.
1875, contact line to center,
But that's going to put the circles around my runway and my range rings. It could be they kick us over to the other one. Then it's going to be a little bit off, but the range rings are still nice.
1875, contact line to center, 126.67.
And the altimeters here are
1875 center.
3004. Okay, cool. Minus 135 into Atlanta. Jim is flying a United 777. You can tell that you fly an Airbus better. And I missed some chat while I was doing all that.
Did you call for stuff? 1875?
So it's 1875, contact line to center, 126.67.
Hippo Thor just hit follow on Twitch. Hi, Hippo Thor. Welcome aboard. Thanks for coming in today.
Okay, 2667. So 1875. So long.
1579, line to center, welcome. Let me know whenever you get back.
Good evening. Thank you for coming by. We're just getting ready to come into Atlanta and kind of a busy day in the neighborhood here.
What's the call from?
Southwest 1959.
So it's 1959, line to center, welcome. Got a 367, contact line to center, 124, correction, 120.
MG King had a heavy landing with the A340. We all have heavy landings. All right, looking pretty good, 30,000 feet, nothing to worry about up here. We'll leave the seatbelts off for a little bit longer. Chances are they'll be on sooner rather than later. We got thunderstorms bouncing about. This looks good, this is good. Oh, we could come over here and go below now. So TCAS is now looking ahead and below for any airplanes that could be a problem. And what do we got over here? I don't think we need... I'm going to go and turn off radar for the moment just because if there's storms ahead, we'll turn it back on. But at least I don't want the system worrying about it unless it has to. And let's see, Hippo Thor, we're flying an Airbus A319, a cute little baby bus with Delta colors all over it today since we're going into Atlanta. And this is probably one of my absolute favorites. It's such a good airplane in the sim. It really is a good airplane in the sim.
Welcome back. Lieutenant, follow discretion, maintain follow 240.
And it's just agile. You can get it in and out of any airport. Probably should have taken this out of London City. I don't think there's... Okay, we've got arrival data in. We may have to change. We may need to change. Let's do a little bit of... Let's be a little bit proactive here.
1579, clear direct Strider.
All right. I'm going to go into my instrument approaches, and I just want to get the ILS for 26 right. ILS 26 right. If they flip...
441, sir, you're going to get airspeed.
Delta 441 is at 270 knots airspeed.
So Delta 441, roger, do not exceed 270 knots in the descent.
No faster than 270 knots in the descent for Delta 441. Okay, 27 left, 26 right. ILS or localizer, 26 right. That way, if they kick me over to the other runway, I'm ready. And I can go and plug that in really, really simple and have my chart ready to go. Bad Noob says there's no cells between us and the field. JST Droid says a 2-hour flight is good for making a double batch of taco soup. And that means it's food for 20 days. Hey, I've got leftover chicken soup from last night, so that's 2 days. And I put out 2 avocados from the refrigerator, so I've got 2 small avocados for guacamole for dinner tonight too. That's going to be really tasty. Okay, flight level 240, 270 knots.
So it's 1959, descend and maintain flight level 290.
Stand flight level 290, Southwest.
All right, 24,000 feet, not exceeding 270 in the descent. We're good to go there. And here we all are coming into a very busy Atlanta. Right now, Atlanta says 143 arrivals. It is a busy Saturday night ops tonight. Our airplanes are down here. So there's Southwest 1959. There's JST Droid. What happened to Russ?
1579, maintain 280.
Russ was over here.
Delta
1579, do the transition, maintain 280, not your radar.
I think Russ had to disconnect. I don't see Russ, who took off with us from Austin, is with us. Russ disappeared. Now it could be, so Russ was on this northern route here that went by Dallas. There is a well-known black hole and sort of like a wormhole time warp thing. And if Russ's plasma injectors were not set up correctly, he could have been sucked into the space-time continuum and delivered to, I don't know, some other place. So that may have happened there. Just one of those places that you don't want to, get lost. That's right, Russ is in stealth mode. Now, sometimes about this time, Russ usually sometimes has to call it an early day because it's time to go and get dinner or something. That's right, he probably has the JSG Droid cloaking device. Or ended up in Stranger Things. That's right, JSG Droid's the one that has the best invisibility cloak. Just ask the controllers from DC Center.
Vidcon 1135, contact Atlanta Center 126. Actually, stand by first. I don't want to see the passenger door. Stand by.
I had to set a Delta 1720 past the 9,300.
Got a 1720?
Yes, sir. I may have the wrong set of frequency.
You do. Try, just return back to your previously assigned frequency.
You got it.
Clouds are definitely starting to thin out a little bit.
1135, contact the center 126.
They were really getting thick, but now they're starting to thin out.
67, Vidcon 1135, so
Come on. That was 1959, descend at policy discretion and maintain flight level 240.
Now pilot discretion down to 240, Southwest 1959.
Better 19, correction out of 1579, descend and maintain flight level 240.
3004. Let's preset. can preset, I've learned. And that really saves time, which is nice. This is also, yeah, this is one of the new ones that I got, Canutus. So this is one of the new songs that I picked up last week from Epidemic Tracks. So this is our sort of our keeping it real. Absolutely, controllers are very
contact line center 120.45.
starstruck when JSG Droid comes in.
441 contact line center 120.45 2045. Take care.
120.45 now for Delta 441. Same to you, thanks. 12045. The standby's a little bit different, Mad Noob. So the standby in this airplane is locked into hectopascals,
more than 1 hour old,
and so I'll have to I'll change it when I at 18,000 feet. Because I
1579, you can resume or maintain 300 knots or greater in the transition.
300 or better in the transition.
Atlanta, hi there from Delta 441 at Wraith and flight level 240, keeping it under 270 knots.
Delta 441, Atlanta Center, welcome. Descend via the Hobbit 3 arrival. Atlanta altimeter 3004, more than 1 hour old.
3004 on the altimeter, descending on the Hobbit arrival for Delta 441. So Hobbit arrival, it's 14,000 at Hobbit. 14,000, 12,000 at Ensel. That's it. So 12,000 at Ensel. And 12,000 feet at...
441, you can resume normal speed.
And Abby, normal speed for Delta 441, thanks. But no, Mad Noob, absolutely. It's just, I didn't want to flip a switch. So the reason I didn't do that is I came over here and we have standard altimeter, so I pushed it and set it, but then to get the hectopascals, which is what I need for the backup altimeter, I would have had to have flipped this switch too, and I didn't know if that would cause a problem or not, and so I decided I would just remember to set it at 18,000 feet when I can flip inches to hectopascals to get the conversion and back. At least that's where I go to get the conversion. There may be a better place. It's Franco is back in chat. Welcome aboard. Thanks for coming in. That's right, just do it. What could possibly go wrong? Speed brakes. Auto brakes. A little bit soon, but I felt like pushing buttons. The Road to the Rising Sun tour continues tomorrow at 1800 Zulu. We're departing out of Tokyo Haneda Airport, and we're going to Amori Airport. They fly about 737 in there is probably good for that flight. We'll continue with Japan Airlines. There is a freeware for Amori Airport, which is RJSA. And that's our first flight tomorrow. Haven't looked into anything else. We could either think about doing some James Bond or some more flying. I'm not sure what we want to do. I haven't looked to see what are the VATSIM events tomorrow. So we've got those going on. And that's the way you do it, Mad Noob. Yeah, that's how I do a conversion on the altimeter. I let the computer do it here in the altimeter here between inches of mercury and hectopascals. But I didn't want to just start pressing buttons until I'm ready. Bring in the map click, and 30 miles from our descent here. Loviz, are you going to fly with us tomorrow? Great. Did you decide to get the payware? I got the freeware. I haven't looked at it yet, but the pictures on the internet look pretty good for Amori.
We're now getting ready to send pilot discretion to Florida.
You're
Southwest
doing the
1959,
freeware?
Line
Yep.
Center welcome. Descend via the Hobbit 3 arrival at line altimeter 3004, more than 1 hour.
3004, descend via Hobbit arrival, Southwest 1960.
Best view in an airplane. Just right in front of the engine like this is really nice. Really get to see all sorts of cool stuff. So this is probably my favorite seat. Right around A10. Ontario Bear, you going to be a little bit late tomorrow? Guess what? You get to come in whenever you want, Ontario Bear. Hope it's a fast shift and you get to go and do fun things.
So 1579, if you can make it 2 minutes or less, that's perfectly fine. Otherwise, I got a handoff for you here in about 4.
The Star Cluster song. Very nice fluffy clouds today. Lovis says that freeware was 4 years old. You gotta just take a look at it and see if it works. I usually do that first thing in the morning. So get up in the morning, make coffee, you know, make the bed, clean up some stuff, grab a breakfast sandwich, come over here and start loading in airports that we're going to each day. I figure it's better than watching news videos on YouTube. So yeah, let's load in airports while it's breakfast time. Let's see, checking fuel for landing. Estimated fuel on board for landing is 4.1, so that's good. We could go around if we have to, or hold or divert or something like that. We have 121 miles to go. If you're wondering how much longer we'll be doing this, if you've got to get going, we should be landing at 0030 Zulu. It is 005, so about 25 more minutes before we'll be landing in Atlanta.
So to 1579, roger. You can contact line approach 127.9.
127.9 might be next for us. .9. Cool, we're all good to go there. And we're about ready to hit another top of descent hockey stick. So in about 5 miles, we'll hit the button again. Quest is back in chat. Welcome back in. Thanks for coming in. On YouTube, welcome in and thank you for stopping by. And one of the things that we'll see here is as we're approaching this little top of descent, our profile descent dot is going to start dropping down. And as that starts to drop down, we'll just hit manage descent and the airplane will be a great airplane. I hope. There it goes, coming on down. And let's go press that button. Managed. And the airplane will handle the descent for us. Quest says, go Hurricanes.
47, level 270, descending to level 240. American 1047, Atlanta Center, welcome.
And down we go.
Hobbit 3 arrival, Atlanta altimeter 30.
Let's do seatbelts now. Seatbelts are on.
3003, descending via Hobbit 3 arrival for 1041. And American 1047, you're cleared direct Hobbit. Directing Hobbit for 10%, thank you.
Hopefully they don't make us go direct to Gollum because you know what'll happen then, right?
Welcome. Descend via the Hobbit 3 arrival, Atlanta altimeter 3003.
We're coming in via Orc. Is Gollum on the arrival? Mordor. Hobbit. Ensel. No, not on there. Ontario Bear is saying go Golden Knights. A very nice jazzy arrival. Our first 25-mile range ring, 25 miles, just popped into chat into the map here. So that gives us an idea. 25 miles from the airport, it's almost time to do that landing thing. Any speeds? So at work, Hobbit, no. Hobbit and slow.
Delta 441, contact LN approach 127.9er.
127.9 for Delta 441. Thanks. Have a good weekend.
You as well.
1279. I'm just going to refresh the arrival latest on V-Pilot. Information India is now current. Land approach, hi there. Delta 441 is 12 miles from Hobbit with information India.
Delta 441 Atlanta approach, hi there. Runway on is 27 left.
Planning for 27 left now for Delta 441. Thanks. Yay.
Delta 441, I just got an update. Plan runway 26 right.
Expecting 26 right now for Delta 441. Okay, so 26 right, ILS.
9865 Atlanta departure to contact.
So they're flipping us to the other side, to the north side. So, flight plan, Atlanta,
Walker 5288,
arrival,
010.
26 right, ILS 26 right. Everything else stays the same. Insert. You got to do heading track first. Insert. And look where we're going, direct to Hobbit. Direct to Hobbit. Hobbit and enter. Come on up here. And let's just also, we have to go back to manage there. Got it in. So now we're all set and ready to go. And we had that ready. And that just makes life so much better. Now, we're also going to need to update minimums. Minimums for this runway is 1190. So performance, page 2, 1190 is our new barrel for landing. Everything else stays the same. And we're all set and ready to go. On these monster busy events like this, boy, that's the way to do it. So standard, standard. And now I'm going to go over, and on the co-pilot side, I'm going to just go and do from inches of mercury to hectopascals. And it's 1017. And so 1017.
Walker 5288, descend
3003 instead of 3004. It was updated since I preset it. Thank you, Mad Noob. 3003. And the altimeter is still 1017. Okay, we got that, and the backup is set.
Reduce speed at 210.
And we're still doing pretty good. And a very jazzy arrival. Did we even get close to 90 today? Nah, didn't even get close to 90. It's already starting.
441. The folks in charge changed their mind one more time. It's going to be runway 27 left for realsies this time.
27 left for realsies this time. Not a problem for Delta 441. All right. See, that's another reason why I love my little baby bus. Look at how easy it is. So it's going to be 27 left. 27 left. And insert.
Walker 5288.
Heading track.
Contact Atlanta approach 127.25.
Insert. Come on up here and look. We're direct to Ensel. Ensel. Insert. And managed. Come back over here. Flip to the ILS on the other side. which is going to be 1,200 feet. So performance, page 2, 1200, because it always clears out the barrow. Pop that back in, go to performance, and life is perfect. Nivik just checked in from Sweden. Hey, Nivik. Is it a nice night tonight in Sweden? Hey, I heard that there was the solar forecast said that solar weather's getting good for
7,000, please. Connect to person.
Aurora Borealis. Are you seeing northern lights, Nivik?
2299, fly heading 350, vectors to Farnell, descend and maintain 5,000.
350 and descend and maintain 5,000, Delta 229.
Okay, we're good. 25 miles, 70 degrees. Canutus is north of Norway right at 70. Really?
American 1047, Atlanta approach, runway time is 27 left, verify you have hotel.
7 left and 2 second, the rest 410 for cut.
American 1047, verify you have information, India.
Ooh, almost missed the sneeze button. Boy, that would have been bad. Broken speakers all over the place. Better to do a sneeze on descent than on final
heavy on
approach.
approach, runway 27 left, verify you have India.
Runway 27 left, United 201.
2299.
Always better to sneeze on descent.
Attitude the one confirmed. ILS approach runway 27 left or right.
United 30 on heavy visual approach runway 27 left.
Visual approach runway 27. Expect visual approach runway 27 left. 9221.
Mad Noob says tower's going to be 1193. Thanks, Mad Noob. Always great to be able to preset.
527 Atlanta approach, roger. UPS 11 heavy Atlanta departure, radar contact, climb and maintain 14,000. You know what, UPS 11 heavy min altitude, maintain 10,000.
Was there a speed down, slow down here?
2299, connect approach 124.6.
124.6, Delta 22.
No?
441, reduce speed of 210.
210 knots for Delta 441. Brakes.
Okay, last call and give me a call, Tommy.
Just saw that airline to sim, the folks who made the training videos for Airbus back in the P3D. I remember those. They're going to be showcasing at Expo. Ben has returned after going AWOL for years. Maybe his bank balance is low.
Correction, 441, maintain 210 knots.
210 knots for Delta 441.
On approach, American 1050.
No kidding.
On the Honda 3 arrival at a 20, level 2002.
Nivek says no northern lights yet, but you're in the southern part of Sweden. Oh, really? So you haven't seen any yet, I heard. Flaps 1.
Delta 441 reaching 210 knots, then descend and maintain 7,000.
7,000 after we reach 210 knots for Delta 441.
American 1047 maintain 210 knots. American 1047 maintain 210 knots.
Confirm 200 knots for 1047.
210, 210.
I remember airline to sim.
American 1050 maintain
long time ago in a galaxy far, far away.
I'm a little high for that. I could try.
If you put flaps out, you're still at 19. Just when able to send. We need to speed.
Yeah, I'd be nice.
VTJ, where is the outside cam you pull up? This one? Or the ones under the airplane? VTJ, I use...
Delta 441, 124.6.
124.6 now for Delta 441. Thank you.
Yeah, to 508, runway 27 left.
I use Chase Plane, so you can set all sorts of groovy cameras like that. And that's where I get that one.
Delta 2299 from left heading 30.
Oh, IRL. It's a small camera just over by my little porch at my apartment. VTJ. It's out my back porch. Land approach. Hi there, Delta 441 is descending to 7,000 feet overhead shirt.
Delta 441 is line approach from 27 left, descend and maintain 3,000.
Descend and maintain 3,000, 27 left now for Delta 441.
Delta 1579, clear visual approach from 27 left, maintain 180 knots until depot.
Patrick, you're having trouble logging onto Twitch?
Delta 2299, reduce speed
Patrick, I hope YouTube is working for you.
Yeah, we have the field. Delta 2299.
Thanks, Delta 2299, maintain 180 knots, or correction, Delta 2299.
Hello, Atlanta Airport. There's our runway.
Knots until depot.
Canuta says to hydrate. Hey, VTJ, thank you for saying so.
1579, 180 until depot, and depot contact tower 119.3.
Augustus, thank you for the follow 11901.
Yeah, Delta 2299, maintain 180 knots until depot, at depot contact tower 119.3.
180 until depot and at depot over the tower 119.3 for Delta
201, 5000.
9301 is line approach.
Thank you so much, Augustus Dawn. VTJ, thank you for saying so. Okay, looking good here. A little fast.
United 301, I need you to plot the present heading for me, please. Descend and maintain 4,000.
Loviz says it's a basic airport and no WASM crashes. Thank you for taking the time to check that out.
Line approach below from southwest 1959. We have India descending to 7,000 feet.
Southwest 1959 is line approach from 27 left, descend and maintain 3,000.
27 left, descend 3,000.
Delta 441 turn left heading 360, report to field site.
Left turn to 360. Before the turn, we did have the airport, Delta 441.
Roger.
And we literally did. We looked out the window and we saw the airport, remember?
Delta 441, reduce speed at 180.
180 knots for the speed for Delta 441.
9301, turn left heading 300, join the local hazard. 9301 is left turning.
Holy moly, we got busy here. Flaps 2. We're a touch high, but we'll be able to catch up here almost immediately. Okay, posture check. Get ready to fly the airplane like pilots, right? It's Chef Cat just gave us a meow. Meow back. Welcome on in. All right, looking good. Okay, good thing we saw the airport earlier because...
1841 is one approach from 97 left, descend and maintain 4,000. 441 turn left heading 300, clear visual approach from 97 left.
Left turn 300 cleared for the visual, runway 27 left, Delta 441.
Thanks, Delta 441. I know you're a bit high. If you can make it work, that'd be appreciated. Maintain 180 knots until depot. At depot, contact tower 119.3.
180 knots till depot, and we can make it up, and we'll do that 119.3 for Delta 441.
Thanks. United 301, I need you flown out, please. You're given 210 knots, and you're at 270 over the ground. I need you to slow to 180, please.
Slow to 180 on each.
United 301, do you have the field in sight?
And it's 1183.
Hey, we have the field.
119.3.
United 301, clear to visual approach from 27 left. Maintain 180 knots until depot.
180 knots until depot.
Thanks. United 301, at depot, contact tower 119.3.
At depot, contact tower 119.3.
Thanks, Mad Noob.
United 301, 19.3, 19.3.
6,500.
Current approach, United.
Okay, looking good there. Almost to depot. And activate approach. Approach mode is active. Looking good there. Hotlanta Tower. Hi there. Delta 441's on the ILS. 27 left at depot.
Delta 441 at Atlanta Tower, runway 27 left, clear to lane about 3.5 trail of a Boeing 737.
Delta 441 does have the traffic on TCAS. Not much else because the sun's right in our face.
Atlanta Tower, good day, United 311.
Canuta says to hydrate. Let's do a quick hydration before we land. Always good to do that. Also a posture check. We sort of did that, but we'll do that as well.
Sorry, could you please repeat that for United 311?
United 301, actually United 311, sorry, wrong call sign. Just stand by.
And Tower Delta
1579 at the departure and cross runway 27 right, join limit to the ramp, connect ground 175.
27 right,
And Tower Delta 21, you want us over to departure?
Tower Delta 21, connect departure 125.65.
125.65, yeah, connect.
United 311, Atlanta Tower, runway 27 right, line point.
Line up and away, runway 27 right, United 311.
AP is off. And my voice is almost gone. Ooh, wonderful looking clouds there.
United 311, R9 to Slaw, runway 27 right, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff on runway 27 right, on up to Slaw, United 311.
Little 2299 at the departure and hold short, runway 27 right, traffic on the road.
At the departure and hold short, runway 27 right.
Thank you for ground. Just makes it so much nicer.
Roger.
Landing.
Atlanta Tower, United 301, establish localizer on 27 left.
United 301, Atlanta Tower, runway 27 left, for the line.
Runway 27 left, close out, United 301.
Delta 441, welcome to Atlanta. At November 5, hold short, runway 27 right.
At November 5, hold short of runway 27 right, Delta 441.
Delta 2299, cross runway 27 right at Papa. Join limit to the ramp today.
Cross 27 right at Papa.
At November 5?
Have a great night.
Delta 2299 on the other side, monitor ground 0.75.
I think we're supposed to go this way.
For Delta 229.
Tower, sorry, from Delta 441. Are we still holding short at November 5?
Oh, sorry, that was block 3911.
Delta 1591, runway 27
Yep,
right, line
November
point.
5. That's what he said.
Please repeat for United 311, your message is blocked.
United 311, connect departure 125.65.
125.65, see you.
Delta 1591, R9 to Slaw, runway 27 right, clear for takeoff.
Salt Lake flight, your battery died. I hope you got your car fixed.
Southwest 1959, Atlanta Tower, runway 27 left, clear to land. Caution wait, turbulence, say 777 just landed.
Okay, everything's good up here.
27 left clear.
Flat.
Roger, this is quick clearance to our southwest entry.
And we're at November 5. Right there. So we got off at November 4, November 5. The landing rate.
Stand by Southwest 1959, just confirm you're clear to land 27 left, 27 left.
27 left, and we're looking out for the wake turbulence.
United 301 Heavy, welcome
Minus
to Atlanta
69 and 102 Gs. I
I
stretched it out a little bit. I was hunting for butter, but so I missed my target. That felt great. That felt awesome. Moose, yeah, it is. This is the new Atlanta scenery. It works really pretty good. I've been really happy with it.
United 158 Heavy, Atlanta Tower.
I've been super happy with the scenery here. Okay, everything's good up here. Why don't we do APU? It's the
United 158 Heavy, Atlanta Tower, 192 right, line from White.
Line from White, United 158 Heavy.
Pretty good, actually.
United 158 Heavy, Atlanta Tower, Arnett, full ball, 192 right, cliff takeoff.
Arnett, full ball, and cliff takeoff, United 158 Heavy.
Delta 1591, connect departure 125.65.
I think that's JSG droid landing right there. Yeah, the low vis is right.
Welcome to Atlanta. Roll all the way down.
Moose, I've turned literally all of this things when you go and install. You know, you can turn off the options. I turned off everyone but the one on the bottom. Everyone on the bottom.
South 1959, hold short runway 2, turn right up Papa.
27 right at Papa Southwest, thank you.
I don't know if we got a clearance to cross or not.
Delta 441 at November 5, cross runway 2, turn right on Mike, on ground, 0.75, good day.
Ground is 0.75, cleared across at November 5, and then it is right on Mike for Delta 441. Thank you.
Delta 301 Heavy at Tango, cross runway 2, turn right, join Lima to the ramp, kind of ground, 0.75.
Tango.
Hotline to ground, hi there from Delta 441, just crossing runway 27 right at November 5, about ready to make a right turn on November. I don't know how to tune a radio. See, it's supposed to be 121.75, not 7.75.
Ground taxi Lima to the ramp.
See, you got to tune the radio the right way. Is it Moose's birthday? I didn't know that. No kidding, it's Moose's birthday. Hey, happy birthday, Moose. Holy moly, what a great day. Hotline to ground, hi there. Delta 441 just crossed runway 27 right at November 5. Parking is whatever gets us out of your way quick.
Delta 441 Atlanta ground, no worries. Taxi Mike and Lima 5 into the ramp. Have a good night.
Mike and Lima 5 into the ramp for Delta 441. Thanks. Happy weekend.
You too.
That's Lima 5 into the ramp we go. No kidding. Jimmy Boy, good to see you. You going to call it a night? Jimmy Boy, our first flight tomorrow is 1800 Zulu. We're departing out of Tokyo Haneda. Tokyo Haneda Airport. Darren Vox, welcome. Mad, you typed it. Mad Noob, you're right. I typed it in wrong. I dialed it into my radio wrong. Okay, everything's looking good up here. Hey, come on, little Airbus. Don't stop here. Got to get going. And a nice, jazzy little taxi in today. we'll come in next to this delta over here.
The airplane calling for push is at your discretion. Call for taxi at the appropriate ramp exit as per the PDC.
That's probably a pretty good place to park. How about right there? And let's do taxi light off. We don't want to blind the ground crew.
Southwest 4558 Atlantic ground hello, runway 27 right, taxi via Lima, Juliet, Mike, Lima, Charlie.
Lima, Juliet, Mike, Lima, Charlie to 27 right, Southwest 4558.
Delta 1841 heavy Atlantic ground hello, Lima to the ramp, good night.
If you get close, you can see the markings. And they really did a nice job on the markings for parking here. So A319 and 320. So we stop at the first one. And that's really neat that they did that. There we go. Parking brakes are on. APU is on. So engine number 1 and engine number 2. Let's come over here and we're going to stop squawking. We'll leave that over on above for our next crew. Let's also reset the rudder trim. While the engines are spinning down, we can go fuel pumps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then we can come up here, do ADIRS 3, 2, and 1. Crew supply of oxygen can go off. By now the engines have spun down enough we could probably do the bacon, because the bacon's important. JSG Droid had a great landing rate, minus 125. And we're going to come over to, oh, I should have said deboard the airplane. Ground services. Jetway, is it out here? Yeah, Jetway's here. I need a GPU. I need a preconditioned air. We need cargo. And deboard the plane. Is there a deboard over here, or you just zero it out? I think I hit the wrong button. Can't deboard the plane from here. But we made it. And JSG Droid had a great land. I think everybody did good on this one. Something about casually demonstrating that he could count to 6. I can count to 6. There's JSG Droid, I think, taxiing and 3 more than the average Wizz Air pilot. Oh my gosh. Mezzi would like to do Brest to Nice in France. We've been to both. It's been a while since we've been to Nice, though. That would be a nice flight. Our first flight tomorrow, no, that's not the one. Eve, that's way too big. Our first flight tomorrow is going to be Tokyo Haneda Airport. So one of the things you could do is with the Tokyo Haneda Airport, you can just use default. The default airport is just fine. It's enhanced. So it's a nice one. And that would work really good for you if you decide you want to do that. And then we're going to a little airport called Amori Airport. We're basically going up the west coast of the Pacific Ocean. And it's been a continual, yeah, this is the road to the rising sun. And this should be a really nice flight. Right now I'm thinking that a 737 might be good for this. But we could also take something lower and slower if we want to see the sights. And then after that, I haven't had a chance to look and see what is available for VATSIM events. We'll probably find something. I'm not sure. But we'll figure out something, or maybe some more James Bond, depending upon what you want to do on that. In the meantime, it's Moose's birthday. I'm going to guess that Moose might not be streaming. Moose may be partying today, but we got to look for Moose and say happy birthday soon. Yeah, 737-800. Moose is going to be streaming a little bit later on today, so we'll go and look for Moose in a bit. In the meantime, let's see who's up there. Let's see. Stu is flying. Arch is on the road. Agent Bravo 7 is playing James Bond. You want to go see Agent Bravo 7 play James Bond, the new Bond game? I think maybe I could go and pick up on a couple of, I could probably pick up on a couple of hints there, because boy, do I need a few. Agent's really pretty good at some of these games. Might be kind of entertaining. Why don't we do that? Is that okay? I'm going to take this opportunity to say big thank you to Twitch for running the September promotion. I don't know why they started it now, but holy moly, am I grateful that they did, because I'm even more grateful that some of you did some gift subs, and I really appreciate that. Those are what's keeping me going, and thank you so much for the really great support. Awesome jet fuel in the flight plan. And some of you did some nice resubs today, a few cheers. Thanks for the extra support. But you know, it was the Summer Game Fest. Oh, okay, thanks, Polyat. I was wondering why it was. Campy, welcome aboard. We're just wrapping up. We're going to go and see another spy pilot who does a lot of aviation and transportation live streams, but's playing the new James Bond game. So why don't we go and say hi to Agent Bravo 7. Thank you for being such great flight sim friends. I cannot wait to see you tomorrow. Our departure time is the normal time, 1800 Zulu. In the meantime, as always, please, 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 stay healthy, stay safe. We'll see you in the friendly sim skies. And say a big hello to Agent Bravo 7. Have a groovy night. Cheers.